Well, hello everyone. Ragnarok here, returning finally to Rome 2 Divide at Impera. We are playing as the Romans, led by Scipio Africanus. Well, actually, I should correct that. We're technically being led by Scipio's father, who in the actual Second Punic War was killed by Hannibal's forces. In this particular campaign, our good friend Cornelius Scipio Africanus, he's still part of our forces, but he switched into one of the other competing houses here for the Romans. But I am very happy to be back to Rome 2. It's been too long. It's been way too long. So settle in. Should be interesting night. Should be fun. Morn was here a moment ago. He says, yeah, and James Johnson, the unpredictable man. Hope you're well, James. Hope everything is going good. He says hello. And DM Wyvern says, oh, Wyvern just finished up his stream. Though he may not be done for the night. He could be doing some Starfield later on, or maybe more of his Dark Urge campaign. Role-playing his real-life tendencies in the... his Dark Urge is... yeah, we don't need to get into that. Anyway, man, it's been so long, I can't remember exactly what was going on in this little campaign. I believe what had happened was, yeah, so someone declared war on someone here. Either Syracuse declared war on... I think Rosanna declared war on Syracuse, and so we broke our alliance with these folks over here. But they were about to siege Rome, and I was able to strike a peace treaty with them before they could make the attack. So we're building up a small force to potentially counter them, but I don't know if that's necessarily what we're going to do. Wyvern says, I have an urge to watch your stream before heading to bed. Oh, really? So no second stream. I know, like, I guess
good wine until we can talk no more.
No second stream tonight. I know you've been known to do a second stream after one of your co-ops, but I guess you've been going hard lately, streaming nonstop over the weekend.
I greet you,
and
as
so maybe I guess you need a little bit
now,
of break.
friend,
JJ
so that
J 1983 says, what's going on? Triple J 1983, welcome to the stream, man. Not much. I'm just trying to piece together the fragments of my my memory here and try and figure out what in the hell was going on in this campaign. Income wise is pretty bad. I mean, it should go up once we get into the spring, because I typically like to build a lot of farms. That's where we get a lot of our income from. So hopefully it'll go up a bit. But we do have a really large standing army right now, so that's part of the reason why it is the income is what it is,
At your command.
which is not very good. Yeah, so we're building up a force here.
At your command.
I mean, we should be able to trust these guys for the time being. I believe they are Syracuse does not like us now. Hostile, wow. Syracuse is really problematic because they keep declaring war on factions that they have dragged us into wars that we don't need to be in. So perhaps we'll end up marching these troops down to Syracuse at some point. JJJ says, would this game run on a gaming laptop? I think so. I mean, Rome 2 is fairly old now, so let me just actually pull up the specs for Rome 2. And I would say that Rome 2 is probably one of the better optimized Total War games. Rome 2. What are the specs? What are the specs? Emperor Edition. What does it say here? Where the hell are the specs? Okay, so processor, they're saying 2 gigahertz Intel dual cross processor or 2.6 gigahertz single core processor. Memory, only 2 gigs of RAM is the minimum. Graphics, 512 megabyte DirectX compatible card. And hard drive, 35 gigabytes of hard drive space. So that's the minimum. Recommended is a 2nd generation Intel Core processor or greater. So i5, and I would imagine if you've got a gaming PC, it hits that no problem. Same thing with memory. Memory 4 gigs of RAM. Graphics, 1024 megabytes DirectX 11 compatible graphics card. I would imagine you're safe. Hard drive, 35 gigabytes of hard drive space. I would imagine you'd be all good with a gaming PC, even one from a few years ago. All right, let's sort this dilemma here first. What do we got? A gang has taken control of the ports in Rome and is attempting to control the city's grain supply. Turmoil in Rome. Minus 10% tax rate. So that's pretty freaking huge. That's probably why our income is in the toilet now as well. Send some men to flush these rats down their holes, bribe them, have the leaders killed. The leaderless gang will disband, and the grain will flow again. Let's have the leaders killed. Yeah. This one is tempting. I'm not going to waste money bribing them. That seems like a recipe for being continually blackmailed. Let's get rid of the leaders. We do that. JJ says, thank you, right on. No worries, man. No worries. I hope you enjoy it. I like this. Honestly, I feel like Rome 2 is one of. I mean, we are playing a modded campaign here with the Divide ad Impera, which adds a little bit of depth of complexity to the base campaign, which is nice once you've gotten sort of like a grip on vanilla. But I would say honestly, Rome 2 is probably, in my opinion, the best Total War to learn Total War on. If you haven't played any of the Total War games, I think Rome 2 is made in a way that really simplifies everything. Like the thing I like to say about Rome 2 is I admire it for its simplicity, the way that the game is put together. And especially the modern Total Wars, they all kind of follow the same sort of trajectory as Rome 2 and in the way that they're put together. Like even the Warhammer games are very, very reminiscent of the Rome 2 mechanics and whatnot. James says, I have no clue what you just said. No worries, man. We're just talking computer specs. Computer specs, the minimum specs for this game. Who are we at war with over here in Spain? So, okay, it's just Carthage, and we've allied with these folks. Yes, Syracuse, we've got to really keep our eye on. They might betray us. They've been problematic throughout this campaign. And I would like to regain our alliance with these guys, but we'll see how it plays out. For now, we'll just slowly build up these two armies into 2 full stacks. And then send them where they're needed. Whether it's either Syracuse or in the north here. But for now, we'll just keep them to protect Rome, I suppose. Shabal says, at DM, aren't you also streaming right now? I think DM just wrapped his stream up. He just finished her off. Unless, of course, he is starting up another stream. Okay, what is the situation in this? There's lots of supplies. Population is actually not too bad. What do we want to build here? Well, I think we definitely want a villa. Start with that. Probably don't need another one of those. And down here in, or up here in Portishead. Might as well build a fishing port. Could build a second farm. Village copper. It's weird that it doesn't give me the option to build the industry. Why can't I build industry here? This is kind of an interesting building. Fortified garrison. Provides a garrison. Gives us additional line of sight across borders. Also reduces upkeep costs. Brings down banditry. Not taxing the province. How much? Yeah, there's no point in taxing it just yet. Yeah, I am just so... Oh, there it is. Copper mine right there. Alright, yeah, we built the copper mine. Screw it. Morn says, wow, an hour early. Let's go. Yeah, I put it at 11 o'clock because sometimes the hockey games usually... If the hockey game starts at 7 p.m. my time, I guess that would be 6 p.m. your time, Morn. But anyway, yeah, if the hockey game starts at 7, usually it's over by 10 o'clock. Like, usually before 3 hours it's over. Like, usually it's about 2.5 hours, roughly. But sometimes they'll run a little bit late if it goes into overtime or whatnot. So I just wanted to make sure I give myself a proper amount of time in case I want to... In case I need to do something before, in between. Or if the game runs late. But yeah, this way we can finish a little bit earlier as well. We don't have to stream all hours of the night.
My work is done for now.
Jabal says, yeah, I wouldn't live in his stream, so I didn't notice that the stream ended early already 10 minutes ago. Ah. Well, Jabal, welcome back to another stream, my friend. Hope you enjoyed Wyvern's little stream there. Are you at work right now, Jabal? Finishing up your night shift?
Commander?
Okay. What's going on here with all these artillery pieces? Where the blazes did it? I suppose this... Where the fuck did I get... What the hell is going on here? Where did I get those artillery pieces from?
At your command.
Oh, could put a couple in there.
Commander.
That's so strange. Was I gonna build an army here? So these guys are allied with us. We're going to move south to battle it out with the Carthaginians, which looks like it's going to be quite the little struggle. Okay. Alright, you move this way. I should check the supplies in this region first. Plenty of supplies. Good, good. Good, good. Are we... We're not taxing this province. Could. How much money would we make? A little bit. But I'd rather get the public order going first. So let's just stick with that for now. Almost out of cash already. Oh, politics. Okay, politics are fine. I'd like to do some building here, but we got other stuff that needs sorting. What does this do? Wealth from all regions. Oh, sorry. 15% wealth from all commerce, all regions. Sounds good. The plus 15% tax rate would actually probably be quite huge. Alright, and we finished our diplomacy. That's fantastic. Latin cultural influence, all regions would be quite good as well, actually. I might want to do that. But I think what we were working on. Why doesn't it say what's going on with this technology? Why doesn't it? Why doesn't it say what the technology does? Does this not grant any kind of bonus? That's weird. So, remuneration reforms minus 1.5% upkeep cost for all armies would be kind of nice. And this is minus 5% upkeep for all armies. So let's work towards those two. That'll save us some loot. I think that's what we'll do. James says, around my 20 acres is fence in, and the fence is an electrical fence. Okay, you gotta be careful around those electrical fences, man. You don't want to get zapped. Alright, and you get moving. I don't know why his movement's so shite. Getting some replenishment here.
At your command.
Alright, so...
Commander. Ready for orders. At your command.
Alright, so this guy's in our family, and these guys are both in our family as
At your
well.
command. Commander.
I'm thinking that we don't need both of these armies here. So I'm thinking about
We hunger
just
for
adding
battle.
these units to this army.
At your command. Commander.
Got the those are expensive as hell.
We hunger for battle.
All right, let's merge up some of these units here first off. Start with that. Okay, we can disband you. And let's merge the two of you. Merge the two of you. And then we can disband you. And then we can disband one more unit, which I think is going to be this guy right here. And then let's just
March.
drop these units into that army. Let's take you out of the army for now. See if you can come down. Yeah, you can come this way. Yeah, come that way. And then we'll disband that army.
We hunger for battle.
If you stand outside the settlement, does that... Oh, shit.
Waiting
All
for
right.
more orders. At your command.
Alright, we're gonna get replenishment as well, but... Alright, you start making your way that way. Alright, so full stack there. We can transfer 2 of these artillery pieces into this army as well. That way all the armies will have artillery. Would be good for this force to have a baggage train as well, but I'm not going to hold my breath over that. That's fine. So we've got 3 armies operating here. And then we've got plenty of spare for armies. And recruit 3 more if need be. Jabal says, yes, still at work. 1 hour left until the end. Ah, home stretch, man. Nice. Nice. How are you settling into back to your regular schedule, Jabal? I hope that's all going well for you. James says, my cars and Jack learned that the hard way. Oh, with the the electrical fences. Yeah. I don't know. I grew up right beside a farm, and so they had the electrical fences there, and we were always quite careful to stay away from them. Yeah, mix of like electrical fences and barbed wire fences they would use as well. Leslie says, Ragnarok, my man. Leslie, what's going on, man? What do you got cooking up on this? I guess it's Friday, early Friday morning for you. Good God, what time is it, man? Is it 4:20 a.m. where you are, man? Holy Moses. All right, let's take a look at the African theater here for a moment and see if we can plan what we're going to do down here. So, what is the diplomatic situation here? Are you guys... Is this... It's not improving.
I greet you as befits your reputation. Now, friend, speak plainly, so that we may fall to haggling.
Yeah, so my hope was that with the technologies researched, that we might be able to
I will do you the honor
work out
of
peace
listening to your
treaties with
tales,
all of these
hoping to hear
blokes
wisdom
down here,
and
but
profit.
it still seems kind of
I greet you in my
kind of a bit of a stretch, to be perfectly honest.
I will be a patient audience for your
Though I think
speech.
Massili, the Massili, I think we're moving to take them out, actually. We hunger for battle.
Ready for orders.
Oh man, we got lots of artillery over here too. Though this army doesn't have any artillery. I think maybe I left them behind to replenish. Alright, well, I mean, if we take a look at the map here, we've got a nice buffer between us and Carthage. So we could potentially mop this up relatively quickly with these armies. We could use this army, well... Yeah, we could potentially start sending this army across Numidia here. Start marching towards this direction to hopefully meet up with the armies. So, the armies in Spain. So if the Spanish armies push down the coast and this army pushes this way, we potentially at some point get them linked. Plus, we do also have the fleet here that we could support an attack over there, because it's likely that one army won't be enough, but I would say that probably we're going to need all three of these armies to take out this area. But we should be... Unless... What we could do is we could use all four of these armies to take this and probably take it a little bit more quickly. That might be what I do. We'll see how it plays out. But yeah, let's start moving this way.
Gathering supplies.
I don't... What's our diplomatic...
You have my attention. Now, do not try to charm with or cajole. For
okay,
those,
so we've got
pain is
2
reward.
turns before we're allowed to declare war on them. Yeah, I thought that we had gotten some kind of peace agreement or something with them.
Make haste, men.
Now, what happens if I... Okay, we can't actually raid, but... Yeah, they've just got the one settlement left. So that shouldn't be too much of an issue.
We hunger for battle.
Wyvern says Raggy, and James says his experience with the electrical fence included water. My wife just sat there and laughed at him. Oh my gosh. Ah, your wife, that's, I love it. Wyvern says this is important. Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go. Do you want to step into the Discord, Wyvern, and ask me through voice? Is it that important? Uh-oh. Wyvern says, I'm going to send you something important on Discord. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. You're making me nervous, Wyvern. Please share it on stream, okay? I wouldn't even know how to do that. Morn said he's going to send you nudes. And Wyvern says... LOL, Morn. Yeah, the only reason Morn knows that is because Morn was probably the photographer for the nudes. These guys are... How do we get replenishment for them? Do we have to go back into port?
Easy
to get replenishment, which I suppose we'll send to these guys. Let me take a look at what we got here. I don't even know what this is. Lovers and Friends Fest. Hissy Elliott. Wow. 250,000 likes, 250,430 likes. Let me just open this up and see what we've got here. Oh. Well, look at that. Let me see if I can show you guys what I'm looking at here. All right, we're gonna turn this off and then turn this off. And there we are. This is it. Lovers and Friends Fest, Missy Elliott, work it. Hissy Elliott. Who does this remind you of? There we go. This is what Wyvern sent me on the Discord. Boom, boom, boom. Very exciting stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I should really start like an Instagram or a TikTok for my two cats. But I feel like in no time they will surpass me in viewership and whatnot. So I don't know if my ego can handle it. All right, yeah, so we'll move in there. We'll scoop that up, and then we can continue moving that way to deal with them. And let's see. Though we've got to wait 2 more turns to do that.
March. Journey completed. Ready for
All right, yeah, we're going to put you into harbor to get some replenishment. The movement is shite here because it's winter time right now.
Ready for battle.
Yeah, the winter time messes up the movement. What's the... Okay, the garrison is pretty solid at Carthage here, so I think we should be okay. Let's upgrade that. Yeah, we should be okay to leave it undefended. And I think, yeah, I think the plan is send all 4 armies down this way. So these 2 armies can take on the Libyans, and then these 2 armies can take on the Garamantians after Massili is captured. And then in the meantime, we send our other fleet down here. Let's see what's going on. Down the coast. But yeah, we still got a fair bit of work to do in this campaign, though we are inching our way towards victory. But it's just the Divide at Impera certainly slows things down a little bit.
Commander.
All right. This reduces upkeep. Does this reduce upkeep as well? How are we for supplies here? Supply change -8. Supply change -12. Yeah, it'll be fine. And we could always move somewhere else. But yeah, if we didn't strike the peace treaty with these guys, we would have had a real issue here because we didn't quite have these armies built
At your command.
by the time that yeah, it would have been Rome would have been in trouble. Do have a solid garrison there, but
My wits
anyway.
and words are yours.
Yeah, at some point we may attack them, but we'd have to cancel all of our treaties with them. Just wait and see what happens with Syracuse here. Freaking eternal pain in the ass. Bunch of provinces that we're not taxing. Let's actually bring up the list. So, Gallia, Transalpina, we're not taxing. Aquina, we're not taxing. Though this one we'll be able to tax soon. Galatia, hopefully we'll be able to tax that at some point. And this province, once that's built, I'm hoping we can tax it again. Yeah, that's the only thing with having all these allies is it's making public order kind of hard to manage, which is why after we get these upkeep reductions done, I think what we'll research is this +2 Latin cultural influence all regions. That'll help in the provinces that we have where they're split with our allies. What? Yeah. All right. I think we're good to end the turn. James says, my dad said to Jack, you ain't gonna do it again. Well, yeah, probably not. I mean, that's the one benefit of learning your lessons the hard way is that
There is glory to be had. Attack. Do not sit back and watch.
Yeah, they want to declare war then. Yeah, learning your lessons the hard way, usually, most often, you don't forget those lessons. And you don't make the same mistakes again. Yeah, I ended my stream earlier on the auto resolve channel so that I could watch the hockey game, and of course my hockey team got whipped.
I offer this in my lord's name, for he is
Look at
master
this.
of all men.
Look at this.
And
Can we
ruler
squeeze some money out of
without
them?
equal.
Yeah, they want to become our client state. I'll accept that, I suppose. That works.
Join your mighty strength with ours in this struggle. I ask for
I
my
believe we
people's
will
sake.
do this, but I'd like to try and get something out of it. Plus, I wouldn't mind getting the situation with Carthage under control first. Robbery. An enemy spy has stolen gold and possessions from your agent, hindering their ability to act. What a load of shit right there. Desertion?
Reporting.
Is that the army or the fleet? Our hidden agent exposed.
I serve you.
Governor is leveled up. Governors in this?
Are yours.
Oh, okay, that guy's the governor. Trouble populace, trouble peace negotiated. Fire populace, character penalty. Or personality report. That is pretty freaking good. Who's that? Oh, okay, that's that guy right there. Huh. Might not be a bad idea to send him somewhere else, but I will keep him put where he is. Shabal says, Rag, you'll forgive me, but for now I'm going back to lurking because people are starting to come to my workplace. Got you. I guess this is the sort of the witching hour for your workplace. As you're sort of wrapping things up, that's when people are starting to file in when things get busy. But Shabal, I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much for lurking and popping in to say hello. I hope you get a little bit of rest after your shift. And no need to apologize, obviously. Right. Just wanted to check the taxes there. James says, I make that sentence. YouTube's safe for the guild line. All right. Well. Okay.
We hunger for battle. Commander. Ready for battle.
Is this guy's movement so shite?
The way is blocked. Our path is blocked.
At your command. Make haste, men.
At your command. Ready for battle. On the move.
Commander.
Ready for orders.
Ready for order. March.
Commander, advance.
Go into in camp,
Get to work.
Ready for
and you can go into raid stance.
burn it.
Holy shit. That actually is not too bad for
We hunger for
loot.
battle. Raiders of Rome.
Son of a bitch. Oh, we'll both go into raid
At
stance.
your
Screw it! That's a lot of money right there. Couple of grand. Though, this makes me a little bit nervous that these two armies are sitting here, but even combined, we should be able to handle them. Even though we are in raid stance, which
Ready
means
for battle.
our troops are going to be a little bit exhausted. Plus 2.5% melee attack skill. Minus 2.5 melee defense. Plus 2.5 morale for all units. Alright. It actually doesn't look too bad in terms of penalties for the
It is an honor to serve Rome.
troops. Alright, there we go. We're getting replenishment now. I'm honestly kind of...
We're going to need a bigger
At your command.
I was kind of thinking of the fleets that we could maybe disband one of them and save ourselves some money. But I guess they do have their uses. They are kind of expensive. James says, my story is all a lot of cuss. No worries, man. Yeah, YouTube is a little bit... though I can adjust those settings, I believe. I've been meaning to do that, but... yeah, YouTube will... Right now, I think I have set for YouTube to, like, flag potentially... Oh man, these units look dangerous. Though their stats aren't that great. Yeah, have it set so YouTube flags potentially harmful messages or whatever. Public order down here is going down the tube. This will help, but I don't know if it's going to help enough. Yeah, that's the thing. To really be able to manage the public order and everything, you really need to hold the whole province. Makes a massive difference. Yeah, these guys are just chilling there. We're not going to recruit any more troops with these armies for the time being.
We hunger for battle.
And I might actually get rid of the mercenaries for now.
At your command.
What's actually available population-wise? Proletariat. Oh yeah, there's plenty of should be plenty of troops available here. Yeah, plenty of plebs. It's just... Oh yeah, and Patricia? Heaps of those. Okay. We could get tons of Triarii. Oh, these guys I'm kind of tempted to keep just because they have 300 men in them. Alright, let's I'm gonna disband them just to save a little bit of money for now. And I'm going to disband these guys as well.
Ready for battle. Commander. Ready for
And
orders.
just go back into that stance. We'll build up those armies at some point. But for now, it's not a huge... yeah, it's not a huge hurry. I would like to get artillery for them also. be nice. God, yeah, some of these areas, just the public order is a real problem. I might end up just betraying our allies and marching north. So we can take that territory. Yeah, so these guys have become our client state now. I wonder if we can't trade with them.
Welcome, friend.
No available trade route. Alright, next turn we make the attack on Massilia, and that'll lock off this province for us, which will be really nice. And then we can start making our way down here to battle them. Alright, yeah, just move in here
Treading softly.
for the time being. These guys are replenishing, which I believe is messing up the public order there, but yeah, I mean, we can always turn the taxes down as well. But in provinces like this, where we've got the taxes off, and you see, like, we've got all these enemy agents here, these enemy armies sitting here, it screws up the public order. Civil corruption. Rival dignitaries corrupting the leaders of this province. Yeah, at some point we're going to have to adjust that province, and I'm not entirely sure what we can really do to sort it out. Yeah, I mean, look at this province. This province, we've got 2 settlements here. We've got a dignitary here, and still we're not able to actually tax it. But anyway. Alright, you keep moving. And alright, so okay. We're gonna need a couple of armies to come down the coast this way and push this way, and then the other armies to push down this way from the north. And let's get you over there. Let's do some scouting.
Treading softly. No further orders.
James says, me and my cousin favorite game is called Chicken. Oh boy. Chicken's a dangerous game, my man.
Swift and
Dangerous game.
shadow among shadows.
Morn says, what you been sipping tonight, James? Well, myself, I've got some, I'm sipping on a Sapporo right now. One of those Japanese beers. Frickin' Sapporo has the best commercials, man. I love their commercials where they get on the drums and stuff. Frickin' music is fantastic. And this province, the border's all mucked up. We'll try and upgrade that next turn. Get a little bit of money coming in. And you are moving this. Do we just have... Yeah, apparently we only have the 3 armies here, so... I might have been planning to build a 4th army. So what we could do is these armies in Rome, since these guys are friendly with us now, we could potentially send these troops to Spain. Though, fuck, how would they get there? Man. James says Jack Daniels. I can't go wrong with the old Jack Daniel.
We hunger for battle. Ready for orders.
It doesn't necessarily make sense for them to just sit there. But the other thing is, it would take a half an age for them to get over there. We could have you, because the thing, yeah, here's the thing. We've got Carthaginian fleets lurking out in the water. We could send them by foot to march all the way around, which would take God knows how long. Could send them by boat and just cut through here. Could head for Boston, but yeah, we would have to avoid this fleet or potentially take it on with our own fleet, which not entirely confident that this fleet is going to be any good. Let's just finish it off there, make it a full stack. We don't have to worry about this fleet. This fleet is caught in our zone of control here. James says, when you grow up in the backwoods, you would have a story.
How can I serve Rome? I live to
How can I serve Rome?
Commander. At your command. Ready for battle. Advance.
Should we take all the cav and all the elite units?
Make haste, men.
There we go. So we got 4 units of swords. Oh shit, what the fuck? This is not full stack.
Commander. At your command. At once.
Alright, let's
Make haste,
do
men.
it like that. Alright, and then
Our path
start.
is blocked. We hunger for battle.
And I can't even
Ready for
switch
battle.
this guy's stance. Alright, well, next turn
At your command.
we're gonna send him out.
Is blocked.
Yeah, I'm gonna send him to Spain because we could use the reinforcements in Spain. Like, the thing is, Rome is the most populous. This area, yeah, we've got between Rome, Latinum a Campania, and Umbria a Pacenium. We've got 120,000 population between those two provinces. This is the best place for us to actually recruit troops. But, alright, making a little bit of money. Those guys raiding. Did I check the politics? Oh my frackety frackin' frack. Bollocks, bollocks. Oh my gosh. Shit. Can we get any
Sit,
money?
friend, and let us talk, and let us
from
have
diplomacy?
good wine until we can. Welcome. We will talk, and then we will feast until our guts rumble and our backsides ache from overuse.
Ah, bollocks. Oh, man. I have to cancel some building here somewhere. Which, I don't know. Just... Oh, man, those are almost finished. That's almost finished. That takes like half an age to upgrade. So I really don't want to cancel that. Did we just start this one? That would probably give us enough money. Aquatina. Let's cancel that and that. And then hopefully that'll give us enough money to Secure the loyalty here. 17%. Alright. Oh my god. What in the hell happened with these guys all of a sudden? This political system is just a freaking nuisance is what it is. Alright. House of Servilia. Send you... What do we got? Send diplomat. Organized games is expensive. So we'll send a diplomat to... Send him to Syracuse. See what he can do there. It's down to 14. We're down to 12%. As of Valeria. Send a diplomat. Let's send you. Where do we want to send you? I'm gonna send you to Libya. Risk 5%. Alright, House of Junia. Ah, fuck, it's getting more expensive now. Let's send you to... Send you to Emporium. Down to 2%. And House of Servilia. Let's, alright, so this time we will organize a games. Might as well do that. Just to improve public order somewhere. Let's, do it there. Good success. Alright. Back down to 0. That's just a nuisance. Just ends up soaking up so much of your coin and your resources. James says down here summertime is the best. They got then you got the mud pit, rivers, and bonfire. Mud pit sounds kind of wild. I'm not gonna lie. All right. How's the population is shite there, but it is going up now. So that's good. Yeah, that's the thing. Eventually we'll be able to start building an army here in Numantia. But I wouldn't mind having that 4th army over here. Rome will be a little bit vulnerable, but I think we'll slowly build another army in Rome. Greca, the population or the public order is great. Oh, that's because we've got the amphitheater there. Part of the reason why. All right, we do have a lot of building to do.
And able.
Yeah, +2 public order from military presence. Or +1 cunning, +8% of wounding enemy agents in self-defense. I need to go with that. 2 food, sounds good. James says the guys get into trouble with their girlfriend. That's always the way, mud pit or no. We definitely want to work towards empire maintenance. Reducing that. Cultural conversion is also useful. And research rate. Let's go down this one. Because that... Alright, let's... Alright, yeah, let's do that for now. Alright. gonna end the turn. Oh, look at these chumps, man. What do you think, guys? Should we fight this out, or should we just auto-resolve it? James says, at the mud pit. It's an army attacking a fleet, which we should be able to demolish them here. We haven't had a battle yet. We're almost an hour in. Let's fight it out. Though I might regret this. No, in vanilla, a fleet like this have a really easy time with an army. We should still be fine here. The only thing to worry about is that if they actually are able to board our ships, but if we can just ram their ships, we won't run into any issues. Alright, the supply ship can stay at the back, and you can stay at the back as well. Just move you guys up as well, and position there. Alright, I am hoping, basically, that 2 ram shots will take out any of them. James says, what do you have up there in the summertime? Well, oh shit.
Ships at your command.
I mean, we got the beaches. There's some nice beaches here in Canada. Here in Ontario, there's some nice beaches. In Nova Scotia, where most of my family is, where I grew up, a lot of really sweet beaches down there. Though, I mean, my preference is the freshwater beaches on the lakes, because the lakes are much warmer, the water that is, whereas the beaches on the Atlantic, the water even in the summertime is freezing cold. But we got a bit of camping. We got a lot of really nice parks here in Canada. The national parks are gorgeous. Let's continue, see if we can just wipe them out here. We got, what was I gonna say? A lot of nice trails. I mean, the thing is, like, Canada, like, depending on where you are, like, there's a lot of variety of things. Like, out west, you've got, like, the, look at that heroic victory. Don't mind if I do. Got like the mountain trails and stuff, which are pretty amazing. But yeah, camping is always a good time in the summer. But myself, my favorite thing to do summertime is play a little bit of soccer, a little bit of football. Oh my gosh, so much fun. Do a bit of biking on the trails and whatnot. And then if you're into it, we've also got the ransom the captives, enslave the captives. Man, thing is, ransoming the captives will give us the most money, but it's going to potentially hurt diplomatic relations with other folk. So I think we kill the captives and see if that increases our diplomatic relations. Though, ransoming the captives could potentially increase our friendship with tribes that are more sympathetic to Carthage, though, I guess. But yeah, what else is there to do here in the summertime? We've always got like those exhibitions, sort of like the fair where they bring in like the rides and everything. We've got like a few. We've got like a park here in Canada, or in Toronto, Canada's Wonderland. So it's similar to Disneyland, but obviously much smaller scale. Pretty vibrant nightlife as well, with like bars and clubs and all that sort of stuff. And we do a lot of festivals here in Toronto as well. Like they'll have the jazz festival. They'll do like different parades and stuff. Like the Caravana is pretty big here, and all sorts of different festivals and parades and things like that. Yeah, there's usually quite a bit going on in the summertime, but I'm somewhat of a hermit, James. I don't really do a whole lot. James says, the lake I grew up around, you cannot swim in it because a mercury's in the water. Ah, man, that's awful. That's always such a shame, man. Like when the pollution. We got plenty of food. So let's go with tax collectors. Get an additional tax rate going. All right. What is the situation here with these boys? Take a look. Massili. Yeah, I mean, it seems like our relations with these guys
I greet you as
are improving.
welcome, friend. Let us
Still
conclude our
don't
business
want
with good
non-aggression
haste.
or anything, though. Would probably be able to bribe them. Just out of
Welcome,
curiosity.
friend. Welcome. Come, sit. Enjoy the
If
pleasures
I were
of
to
my
offer
realm,
you
and let us find accord.
a whole bunch of money, even if we offer them money, they don't want it. Anyway, who are these guys at war with? They're at war with Syracuse, Massilia, and Massiliae. Let's take a look here.
Be welcome.
If we
If I
join
can
the
give you a
war,
fair answer, you will have it.
just moderate. Massiliae, if we
Welcome, honored emissary.
join the war.
Speak, and I will answer with my master's voice.
Well, it doesn't appear I would get much. What about Syracuse?
I give you greeting and my attention for the next few minutes.
Massilia.
Make your case, but without a lawyer's tedium.
Let's try for 1,000 gold here. They've rejected it.
Yes, it's very nice gold.
Try these guys.
I am honored to receive this embassy.
Surely one
and
of
will
these
listen with interest
blokes will give
to
us some
all
money
you have
here.
to say.
Nope.
Gold is
Who
usually
was the other
offered in
faction that
payment.
they're at war with? These guys.
Welcome, honored emissary. Speak, and I will answer with my master's voice. Are you willing to carry out an
Counter
attack?
offer.
My friend, it is such a little thing that my lord
Does
requires.
this faction have any allies? They're allied with Carthage. Alright, well, fuck, it doesn't really matter, I suppose. Nobody's gonna give us anything for this, so we'll just declare war on them.
Be fearful.
Don't call our allies to help because that could cause problems. James says, somewhere down here you cannot escape the heat. Yeah, I bet, man. I wouldn't be, honestly, man, I would have a really really hard time anywhere where like the heat is just like really extreme. I can barely deal with it here in Canada, and it doesn't get so bad here. So let's just
Let them cower before Rome.
circle the settlement there, and actually move over to here. What are we up against? It's actually a pretty big garrison. It's an easy auto-resolve, but I think we're going to fight it anyway. And we will control a large army. We haven't had a field battle yet. Yet this evening. Alright, reinforcements coming in right there.
Field artillery awaiting orders.
That's what I love about DEI.
Principes!
Triadi.
Ready and waiting.
Cav here.
Yours to command.
You guys don't need to be on the field. General
Proud
back
Romans
here.
all.
Archers. Hold position. We await your command.
Guys can withdraw.
Back!
No matter
Withdraw!
who we meet in battle, we will triumph, for we honor the gods. Even if every foe had the strength of a man, it would mean nothing.
Just wait for our
Remember that. And when
reinforcements to
ready,
show up.
We await your command.
advance at speed. Double time. Principes.
At your service.
Principes.
Advance at speed.
Send Cav over to this side. And see if we can get the artillery into position in time.
Double time.
There.
Man of Italia.
Move to there.
Missiles awaiting targets. Double time. Your orders, Commander. Advance at speed.
That's good there.
Rider.
James says the drives down here are bad when snow is coming down. Oh yeah, I
Pull back.
can relate to that, my friend. It's pretty bad here as well when the snow drops down. Especially, seems like the first snowfall is always the worst. It's like people always, the first snowfall, people always forget how you're supposed to drive in the snow. And creates quite the little mess. Morn says, when you had your hiatus, Raggy, I thought you died in the maple syrup factory explosion. It could happen, man. It could happen. Yeah, those are some nice looking unit models, man. Look at that. Not bad at all. Like the shield design and everything. These are the most elite units that we can get, the Triarii. And then the Principes are not bad either. These, where the fuck are they? Oh, that's weird. These are the Principes here. Oh, okay, yeah, the Principes are in the center. Gotcha. Some archers there. But I mean, what a way to go, you know? In the maple syrup factory, die in a big maple syrup explosion. Would be quite wild.
General!
Just spread the two of you guys out a little. Actually, stand there.
Ready and waiting.
You stand over here. Just to spread out their area of influence a little bit.
Jupiter gives
Guys,
us
just
strength.
move up a little bit as well. More says laughing my ass off. Glad you got a chuckle out of that. Yeah. Oh man, when I was little, my dad there for like a couple of years, he would we had like a lot of maple trees in our in and around our house in Nova Scotia, and so he collected the sap all through the winter, and then at the end of the winter we'd have all this sap, and we'd make the maple syrup. So to make the maple syrup, it just essentially just like literally hours and hours and hours of boiling down the syrup. Like the sap comes out, it's very clear, it almost looks like water, right? And you just basically boil it down for hours upon hours to the point where it just you end up with the actual maple syrup. And honestly, it was to this day, it's still the best maple syrup that I've ever had. Like the fresh sort of like homemade maple syrup, so good. Much thinner than the stuff that you get like in the stores, like Aunt Jemima and that stuff. That stuff is like I don't know, it's probably got like God knows what added to it, like chemicals and whatever. But the natural stuff is, it ends up being very thin. But yeah, it was pretty cool experience. But I can see why a maple syrup factory would have an explosion, just with the
By your command.
boiling down of the syrup and everything would take quite a bit of energy. James says, when the state trooper do catch them, no alcohol or other stuff. Yep. We've got, you know, that's one of the things, when you said what goes on here in the summertime, one of the things that goes on here, certain areas of Toronto, there's a fair bit of, like, street racing. These freaking young kids these days get their fancy cars, their cars all souped up, and then just go out and do a bit of street racing on some of the streets. That's another thing that goes on here in the summertime. Alright, let's creep up. They don't seem... I thought they were going to move up and attack us, but apparently... Apparently not. They're not interested, though. Could be reorganizing here a little bit. I don't know. Oh man, you boys got anything interesting planned for the weekend? Warren says, laughing at us off, didn't know I'd get the science behind maple syrup. That was cool. Yeah, man, it was one of the fond memories of my my youth, making the old maple syrup.
Spear infantry. Orders. Ready. Orders. Ready.
But yeah, I mean, you need to collect a lot of the sap to
You have orders, sir.
to be able to get like just a jar of maple syrup. It's a lot of work for what you get out of it. Good God, what is my little brother doing? Is a racer in gaming there that keeps popping up in the tab? It's my younger brother. I don't know what he's doing tonight, but he keeps I don't know, keeps loading in his game, I guess. Keeps reloading.
At your service.
can focus down some of these cavalry here.
Jupiter gives us strength.
Guys, shoot that area. James says in VA, is VA, does that stand for Virginia? Weed is legal. It is also legal here in Canada now as well. It's been legal for a couple of years. Number of years now, actually, I believe.
Ready and waiting.
Savalon says, go get him, cowboy. Are you winning? We're always winning, even when we're losing. Head that way. Okay, let's see if we can circle this guy. This guy is going to have a bad day if he tries to take on those Triarii. Saw, how are you, man? Good to see you. My friend, I'm curious, I think actually we talked about this a little bit, but I was going to ask you how you're enjoying Starfield, and I think you already answered that for me. I think you said you were a little bit disappointed with it. I think. I could be misquoting you. That is possible. Let's just swing around this way. Dang it. Shoot at them, if you don't mind. You guys charge out. Winning there. Alright, let's go get some ranged units, and you guys can move in there. Saw says mourn. James says yes, and Saw says I'm moving to Canada. Oh, for the weed. Is it not legal in down under, down in Australia? I figure it's only a matter of time, I would think, before it becomes legalized all over the place. It's a lot less well, I mean, I say that, like, I would say it's probably a lot less harmful than alcohol, though it does have its problems, weed, obviously. But, so does alcohol, right? You guys chase them down, make sure they don't return to the fight, and you guys just move in here. And why guys moving in slow motion here, boys? Moving, keep moving, keep moving. You guys come over and help out there. And you guys need to get in there. Saw says streaming tomorrow, 117 mod set up with DJ Saw music. Only medical pod is like, oh really? Only medical pod, eh? That's crazy.
Triarii, spearmen, ready for orders. Ready for glory.
Just surround these fools and let's bring them down. Oh, we've got a general there. Let's get the ballistas moving forward, and we can maybe go. Alright, yeah, there's the army loss. Dang it, Saw, 117 mods set up. That's a lot of mods. That is a lot of mods right there. Only 106 losses. Morn says, I messaged you on stream. I thought it'd show up on stream. On Steam. I can always pop it in here for you. Let me see here. There it is. There's the message from the Steam, Mr. Morn. Saw says, you never hear of a guy potentially beating up his wife because he is drunk. Oh, sorry. You never hear of a guy on pot beating up his wife because he's drunk. Yeah. Yeah, it's, you don't hear stories like that. Plus, like, it's not gonna... Pot is not gonna destroy your liver. However, depending on how much you smoke, it's gonna be... Obviously, like, any kind of, any kind of smoking is going to be harmful for your lungs, hypothetically. Like the toxins for your lungs. Not to mention too, like, who knows what they put in weed nowadays in terms of chemicals and stuff that could potentially harm you. So there's that. Another thing to be concerned about a little bit as well is, and I mean, I have had experience with this, sadly, is the it can exacerbate mental illness. Weed is often associated quite commonly with like paranoia and stuff like that. So there is that aspect of marijuana as well. So, I mean, they both have their positives and negatives. I think in moderation, probably, let's go reduce the upkeep cost, and reduce the upkeep cost again, and let's go with reducing the empire maintenance, which actually turned out to be a little bit better. And we got to demolish all of this stuff here. Can we not? Okay, we can't demolish that. And you just step out of the settlement.
At ease, men.
Alright, good. Alright, so that faction is gone. One problem solved. James says, are you live streaming tomorrow? Saw says, yes, 6 a.m. Australian time. Which actually... what time is it now? Australian time. Isn't it like... I want to say like 1 in the afternoon for you? Mort says, I beat my wife regardless of what I intake. Just kidding. Laughing my ass off. We all know you beat Wyvern. It's no secret. Shows up to the streams with bruises. It's, oh, I fell again, guys. It wasn't Morn, I swear. House of Valeria. Let me see here. 3:21 p.m. Okay. I was the thing is, there's different time zones in Australia, right? Depending on where you are. Okay. Yeah, I always get the bejesus confused out of me with the time zones. It's so expensive to organize the games, but it is beneficial for us. Especially considering we've got a number of areas where public order is in the toilet. So let's do that. And that should sort the political problems. (6 a.m. Australian time), which is what? I want to say like 4 p.m. my time or 3 p.m. my time. I will have to keep an eye out for your stream, Saw. What in the blue blazes? How do we lose a unit? How the sugar and spice did that work? Alright, well, let's pick up a mercenary unit. Cavalry works. How do I... that... oh, that's actual recruitment. Ooh, shoot. We got elephants here. It's only 420 upkeep cost. Screw it. Let's grab an elephant. Elefantes. Don't mind if I do.
Ready for orders. Our path is blocked.
Alright, you guys just keep moving on forward. Getting our replenishment. Yeah, so it does appear that we're going to have to declare war on both Libya and Garamantia, which with these two armies behind are Look at these cowboys running around without any freaking pants on. Saw says time zone in Sydney, NSW GMT plus 11. It says Blaine Bourne. There we go. GMT plus 11. I will try and remember that. I always go for the plus 12, just because it's easier for my mind to wrap around. Plus 11. Alright, we're going to get you guys out on the sea. And this army I'm going to keep here. What? Bollocks. Double bollocks. Shiza. I forgot about something here. Oh my gosh, what is happening here? That's an admiral. And that is also an admiral. My goodness gracious me. That is not good. Alright, let's head up this way and see if we can avoid them that way. Because we definitely don't want to engage those two fleets. They will crush us. More than likely. So we'll come around this way and meet up with that fleet. I'm going to have to send... Oh my gosh, we're a long ways away. We're going to have to send these guys back in to get replenished. I forgot that we need a fleet with a whatchamacallit here. Like a supply ship in order to keep these guys supplied while they're out to sea. So we'll have to come back and replenish for a turn. Who is a good general? And what do we got for candidates right now? House of Junia, House of Junia, House of Valeria. Junia, we could use a new guy for Junia. Neither of those guys are particularly good, but pick up a new guy for House of Junia. Either one, I suppose, works. Let's go with this guy. The Tridents of Nethunas. And... I'm just going to go with this. Yeah, we'll go with that one. And, oh, actually... Yeah, stay in port for now. And we need one of these for sure. And then we'll pick up some of those also. And we can escort it with the two fleets. We'll build up that fleet for now. And then hopefully the two fleets, we might even have to bring this fleet around to support it. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Let's send you to there. You can replenish there. James says, I'm going to go ahead and go. All right, James, take care, man. Thanks for popping in, man. I always enjoy your company, my friend. Hope you have a good rest, have a good sleep, and enjoy your Friday, my man. Nathan Kotira says, howdy, rag, you greasy hoser. Bro, I just got my ticket for -1 tomorrow, and I'm fucking stoked. What the heck is -1? Is that a... This is how out of the loop I am. It sounds like a band, the name of a band. That would be my guess. But shoot, man, I'm like so usually like the thing is like I like to keep up on music and stuff like that, but like for me the best source to hear like the new music that's coming out is the radio, because they always play the songs that are trending and like the new stuff that's coming out and whatever. But like it's impossible to listen to the radio anymore because it's fracking so much god dang commercials. It's just nothing but non-stop commercials. So I've pretty much given up on listening to the radio. This province is a freaking mess. Oh man. Morin says, saw! Saw's been here for like half an hour more. What, you fall asleep? Oh, Nathan says, oh no, that's the new Godzilla movie. I'm leaving the ranch early tomorrow to go see it. Oh, shit. Shit. Cool, man. You know what? I heard somebody sort of talking about a new Godzilla movie, and it just didn't register with me. That's awesome, man. Godzilla is fucking cool. Cool as shit. That's what we need. Godzilla Total War. Now that is be something I'd be interested in. Shabal says, radio, is there still such a thing? Oh, yeah. I mean, in a lot of ways, the analog is, well, maybe not in a lot of ways, but in some ways, analog is superior to digital sort of stuff. But anyway. Saw says, hello, Nathan Coteras, lucky you. And Nathan says, howdy, Saw. Guys, has anyone seen the new Napoleon movie? I have heard not so good things about it. One thumbnail I saw for it was titled Josephine, the movie. Which is hilarious. For a lot of reasons. Nathan says, yeah, Reg, I might be a cowboy, but I'm also a Godzilla fanatic. I grew up with him. Everyone's been saying it's possibly the best Godzilla movie to ever exist. What? So I'm just curious, who made it? Like, is it a Western film, or was it made? What is it, a Japanese film? Was it made by like Japanese producers rather than like Western producers? But I mean, you would think nowadays with like what they can do with like special effects and stuff that you can really do it justice, right? Born says, yeah, there's another big monkey in that movie. Hype as F. Love big monkeys. Shabal says, it's just old people talking. You don't understand the young people. Excuse me. This army's been kind of just sitting here. They don't seem to know what they want to do. Saw says, gotta run, guys. Take care. Alright, Saw. Have a great night, man. I will do my best to try and pop into your stream and say hello tomorrow. See what you're up to. I'm curious to see what mods you're using on Starfield as well. Nathan Cotier says, yeah, Teapot Tom was saying 2 days ago it's essentially just a soft-core porno. And no, this is a Toho Godzilla. No, the MonsterVerse one, which is still my favorite. We're not taxing this province. Ooh. All right. What would be really nice is if we could send some assassins over here to clear out some of these agents, because the agents are the problem. But the other thing is, though, that these agents are all fairly high level. Look at this guy. This guy fucking... These are supposed to be our allies here as well. That's the other thing. We do have these diplomats here that we could send who are very high level, but I get the impression they're not going to be able to do much of anything. Against these. See, they can't even do anything to that spy there. If I were to send you guys up here, yeah, they can't seem to do anything. Nathan says, did you know Napoleon sent a letter to Josephine saying, I'll be home in 3 days, don't watch? Ridley Scott based his whole movie around that one letter. I am aware of the letter. I am aware of the letter. Apparently, like, the Body odor is supposed to be somewhat of an aphrodisiac. The scent from, yeah, so I guess they were really into that sort of stuff back then. But I mean, like, how often did they bathe back then anyway?
Ready for orders. On the move.
Well, that's very cute that Ridley Scott was that fascinated with that aspect of Napoleon's life. All right, I think we're pretty well at the end of the turn here. Still kind of slow going. Let me just take a look at the diplomatic situation. Libya, this is, you got basically one or two more turns before you can sign a non-aggression with us. Otherwise, you're gonna get effed up.
Greetings, friend. Let us
Same with you guys. Yeah, I'd like to bring these guys back into the fold, but we can't do that while they're still at war with Sicily. I think we're gonna have to get rid of Sicily at some point. Chappelle says, yes, it's a known fact that rag sweat can drive elephants crazy. Well, you know, those elephants, they love me. They love me. You should see me at the zoo. I have to have my own security detail. Yeah, these guys don't like us. Alright. Let me just double check. We moved all our characters. We did not. We got a spy that has to move still. Alright, let's take a gander. What's going on over here? Okay, so this is the provincial capital here. We'll want to seize that right away. So what we might do is, I'd like to smash those armies also, so we don't have to worry about them. And then says, believe it or not, after the French Revolution, more and more often, and yeah, I agree, I do love my cowgirls when they are a little musky. I only shower every 5 days. There we go. Oh yeah.
On the road again.
But I love those cowgirls. The cowgirls are pretty wild, man. I spent a summer out in Calgary, and it was one of the funnest times in my life, man. The at the time, the city, it was one of the youngest. I don't know if it's still the fact. I doubt it, but at the time, it was one of the youngest cities in Canada, like average population age, and it was just a. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's still a wild party town, but it was just a really great experience. Unit experience. I do like that research rate. What's this one? And local armies. Empire maintenance is already done. What else we got here? +2 loyalty to political party ruling this province. Is anybody who's ruling this province? House of Cornelia, we are, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, that's the thing. These guys, we can use them.
What do you wish of me?
Oh shit, wait a minute. Was that the guy?
Ready for battle.
Oh, it's this guy right here. This guy. +2 a unit replenishment is not bad. That's unit replenishment as well. Alright, let's just go. Let's go with this physician, and we'll go with that. Alright, good enough. Oops. Shabal says, yeah, I'm guessing that if you go to a zoo on a hot day, you really need to protect yourself to the elephants don't attack you. Although, is there even such a thing as a hot day in Canada? It gets hot here. I mean, probably by your standards, it definitely not so hot. Oh my goodness. What the hell? I was trying to click on the army to see what else was in the army there. Occasionally it gets into the 40s, like the low 40s. Like that's usually where it peaks, around 40 degrees. But the thing is, like here in Toronto, it gets really humid, which is sort of like a very sticky, obviously like a very sticky, gross sort of heat. Like combination of being right beside the lake, where you have like all this moisture in the air, and then with all the cars and congestion, because there's way too many cars on the road in Toronto. Like our infrastructure is terrible. Like the highways and the public transit are terrible. They say it's like, well, this is our garrison here. Yeah, we'll auto resolve this because I have no interest in sitting here and watching the AI fight this battle. And that fleet's been kind of a nuisance, just sitting there for a long time. Nathan says, I was kidding about the 5 days. The most I'll go is 2 days. And yeah, I need to go to the Calgary Stampede. Oh, yeah. You know what? The thing is, like, man, the summer that I spent out there, I was finishing my degree at the time. And so we're spending like about 4 or 5 months out there, just doing the degree. And what had happened was we arrived just as the Stampede was starting. And it was really stressful for us because, one, we were like struggling to find a place to stay because like everything in the city was booked up for Stampede, right? So it took us quite a while to find. Like, we actually got really lucky with the hotel that we did find. But it took us quite a while to find a hotel. And then the other thing that we were, like, stressed out about was finding a place to stay for the 4 or 5 months that we were there. So I was there during Stampede and just got to feel the energy of the city, but didn't really get to partake in the Stampede festivities. But I mean, the rest of the summer, we got to really enjoy the rest of the summer, which was still quite a bit of fun, man. I had so much fun out there. But Stampede is definitely something I want to get out there for that. But yeah, Nathan, you would, I'm sure would have a real blast with Stampede. All right, what is the plan? Let's get you caught up. Is it okay? It's springtime. Means we can cover a little bit more distance now. And move to there. Yeah, the thing is, when we declare war on these guys, we really want to destroy these two armies to kick off, kick things off. Okay, let's build one of those. Okay, we've got this here. Ooh, shit! This enables recruitment of elephants. So let's go with that. Oh shit. Yeah, go with that and go with one of those. Alright, good, good. So just wait for this army to catch up.
Ready for orders. Advance.
I mean, we could potentially make the attack this turn. Though, the thing is, we make the attack on Garamantia and wait, potentially, to attack Libya. Well, Libya does have an army there. I don't know. This is gonna require me to think on this for a bit and coordinate this attack. All right, you guys get back in there and get replenished.
Disembarking.
All right, and in the meantime, just recruit some of these, some more of these to help escort the fleet. Found it really interesting that the Carthaginian fleet was so much more overpowered than our fleet. But anyway, I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Our fleet is made up of crap. Pure total crap. I guess should be checking the politics before I do anything, to be honest. Secure the loyalty, and that should sort it. 2% chance still. House of Valeria. Look at the influence these guys have. My god. Alright, cheaper to send a diplomat. Where? Send you to the Venetti. See if you can make them a little bit happier. And does that fix our politics? Yes. Yeah, we're just burning cash with this political nonsense. Somehow, this one dude scaring off these guys. Though, are they? Let's just double check that surely they must be at war. Yeah, they're at war with Carthage. Yeah, this one dude somehow is staring down that whole army right there. It's a big garrison, so we gotta wait for reinforcements. And alright, we will move to the choke point here. Let's just go into camp stance for the moment. And make your way down here. Alright, looks like our allies are on the move. That's good.
At your service.
And you come around this way.
Treading softly. As you
Yeah, I think we've got Carthage on the run.
unseen. What do you? I'll just scout ahead.
Shabazz says the humidity is the worst. I'd rather it be really hot than humid. And yes, I'm guessing that you really have days with 40 degrees Celsius. It's usually we'll have like a week or two that's 40, like in the summer. But here in southern Ontario, it does get quite warm in the summertime. But the summers have been fairly mild for the most part the last couple of years. They haven't been overly hot. This province is becoming a major fracking problem with all these idiots over here. We could send the diplomats to try and help get it under control. I don't know if that's really going to help all that much, to be perfectly honest. Sugar. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, because we should So we're waiting for the growth for Griffinum. Oh, this should help the growth. Maybe it maybe it doesn't. All right, yeah, you're just getting replenishment, and we'll get you on the move.
What do you wish of me?
Just get an idea if they've got any troops down here as well.
Only roam.
All right, yeah. The thing is, I want to wait for this army so that we can catch the fleet in port and destroy the fleet. Also, we've got a little bit of a situation here. We'll just leave you in port here. You could potentially attack that next turn, but yeah, we'd get them replenished. And then these guys, what we could do is come over here and raid their territory in the meantime. Alright, this is their last chance for non-aggression. If they say no, then
A treaty?
it's all over for them. Same thing with you guys. Oh,
Unburden yourself of diplomacy, and let us find agreement here, in the fashion of simple, honest man.
alright, yeah, they don't want it either. Alright, let's just step right here.
Ready for further orders. Ready for
And
orders. March. Is that all?
that, okay, no, it didn't screw up our... Just let me double check here for a second.
Do not try my
That we don't have to
patience
wait.
with a dull tongue. My torturer
Where's
has
the,
a collection of dullards parts.
Okay, no, we're good there. And how about
I
you?
greet you in my master's field.
And yeah, we're good there too. Alright, we're fine.
Commander,
We hunger for battle.
Sugar.
Burn everything you can't steal.
at your command.
Alright, you just staying in camp stance for now. Alright, we'll just raid it up, see if they attack us.
We hunger for battle.
And you just stay put for now while you wait for this guy. So could probably attack Garam. I kind of want to attack them both the same turn. What I'm kind of thinking is we attack Garamantia first, destroy that army, and then we attack Libya and we destroy that army and capture Takape and destroy this army. So if we do this right, if we're patient, we can pretty much get them completely weakened. We can have them on their knees in one single turn, and we'll be good to go. Oh, probably tax this province now. Yep, it's good. This province we cannot. Look, order is balanced there. Yeah, Cisalpina. I think the only real solution here. Well, there's two potential solutions. One is to come up here and kill these agents with one of our own agents, and then that way we should be able to stabilize the public order. The other solution is to come up here and capture this territory ourselves, betray our allies. Though there is, I suppose, a third option where we can just continually organize games here and increase the public order that way. That's another potential solution, but none of the options seem particularly good. They all seem like they're going to be costly. Either costly or time consuming. Cultural differences, big issue here. Provincial instability is going down though. But yeah, I think here, and we need to organize the games in Galatia and Gallia Cisalpina. We'll do that for our next political edicts, I suppose. Do that for now. All right, here's... Oh, okay, no, never mind. I was going to say, well, we've got 7 of these that we can recruit, but there's only 5 in the list here. But I forgot about these 2 guys down here in the armies that are attached to armies. All right, I think we can end the turn. And I'm going to go grab another beer. I'll be right back.
I call now for you to take to arms against these human wolves. Give your warriors leave to fight.
My unflinching master will burn your cities,
Dang
your
it.
towns, your villages, your dung heaps.
Dang it. If anyone was to... I figured the Garamantians would declare war on us before the Libyans. A little bit surprised with that. Oh, okay. They're going to take our settlement here. That's fine. I see what they're doing. The undefended settlement was just too tempting for them. They couldn't resist. What did they do? Just sack it? Fuckers. Morn says, what beer are you drinking? I picked up Sapporo because they're not terrible beers. Ah, dang it. Fuck. I wish we would have attacked them last turn. What are we up against here? I mean, we could fight this. But I really don't want to... I don't want to bother, to be honest. Should be able to recapture it. Damn it. We should have attacked them last turn. I guess I... Dang it. They overheard my plans or something. I don't know. But yeah, I picked up Sapporo because I didn't want to stop at the LCBO or the beer store. And they sell like a limited variety of beers in the grocery stores here now. Or at least some of the grocery stores. And normally I would just pick up a few Guinness. And go with the Guinness. But they did not have any Guinness. And the Sapporo, like the rest of the beer, like most of the beers that they had there were... in just like tall cans, just singles, and whereas the Sapporos were tall cans, but they were like in a package, and it was just easier for me to pick up the package. So I'm like, okay, I'll grab the Sapporo. And the Sapporo's not terrible beer. It's not bad. Don't mind it. They've got the best commercials as well. So it's the other thing. I love the Sapporo commercials. Ah, crap. These guys ruined my frackin' plan here. And of course, Born says, "Are you lit?" No, not even close. I've only had one.
Commander,
I feel the
At your command.
very beginning embers of what could be a buzz. Ooh, man, oh man, did I ever screw up? Fuck. I just want to go back one turn because not only did I we could have crippled Libya last turn. This army was out to sea. We could have destroyed it with our fleet. We could have at least, well, the thing is we were turned away from Tekape, so we wouldn't have been able to capture their fleet. But we could have destroyed that army. We could have destroyed this army as well.
at your command.
But now, not only did I not get the jump on them, oh, you're in their freaking zone of control as well.
Besieging the settlement.
Not only did I not get the jump on them, they've gotten the jump on me. The bastards. And they're headed for Carthage, apparently. But Carthage is really well defended. And we can also bring this fleet over to help defend it. Which is, I think, what I'll do for the time being.
Your orders.
Just drop you in there. And what the? Why is this guy's movement all screwed up? Oh, what in the blue balls?
Advance.
Um,
We cannot follow this order.
alright, you head back that way.
Ready for orders.
Ready for battle. For death and honor.
Oh my god, 28% chance you're gonna be shitting me. Oops. A 16% chance. House of Valeria. Organized games. Send you to Alias Alpania. And then what was the other province? Marcus Wolfart says, hey, my man. Marcus Wolfart, what are you doing up at this hour, my man? What's going on? Born says, Raggy, don't lie, dude. You're sipping on some vodka there, too. Oh, God. Vodka. The last time I had vodka was with a bartender at one of these dive bars here in Toronto. This freaking cute little Chinese girl. She had... Oh, yeah, she was really cute. Anyway... I stopped by there. This was like a couple of years ago now. I stopped by there after work and we started doing shots at Grey Goose, and it was a terrible idea. I was so ruined the next day. The next day I was in such hard shape. I ended up calling in sick to work, I believe. And just nursing my hangover for the day. What province is this? Galicia. 10% chance. Oh my god. House of Valeria. Politics. House of Valeria. I don't know that we... Yeah, shit. We don't have enough money to do another one of the same thing. Send a diplomat there. Marcus says, I just finished watching some damned cowgirls give me a heart attack. Wow, that doesn't sound like such a terrible night. That sounds like a rather wonderful night, to be honest. House of Junia, we've got to sort them too, and we are flat broke, which we'll be able to figure out the cash situation here in a moment, but House of Junia. Let's send somebody. Oh. Ah, bollocks. Price of that went up. Oh, Marcus says beat the Seahawks. Oh shit, it's freaking it's Thursday night. Were you at the game, Marcus? Morton says, how about them Dolphins, huh? Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to be realistic. Like, I like what they're doing. I like where they're at. However, they haven't beaten a team over 500 yet. So all of their wins are against teams below 500. All of their losses are against teams above 500. Though all of their losses are on the road as well. Whereas at home, I think they're still undefeated. But I mean, it's a matter. It's one of those things that if they get over the hump, if they can get a big win in the playoffs, the first round of the playoffs that they play, then potentially that could get them where they need to go. But I'm still not completely sold on the team. Depends on how they do.
We hunger for battle. Commander.
Oh, this guy's got enough movement to attack them. Interesting.
Ready for orders.
Yeah, we're gonna declare war here. We won't call the allies to help, so they might betray us. Ooh, shit. Damn, I was gonna send the other army to go intercept that Libyan army in the north there, which I might still do, but a lot depends on how much damage we take here. Which is this? We've got 6,000. They've got 8,000. So, definitely gonna take some damage. Marcus says, nope, it was 2.5 hours away though, but I watched it from a friend's house. Gotta leave for Dallas tomorrow for a couple of parades to march in. Ah, shoot, man. Have fun. Good. I mean, you should have headed. You should have. Oh wait, was the game in Seattle or was it in Dallas? Because if it was in Dallas, should have just taken the day off work, got there a day early, went to the game, pick up a couple of tickets, hit the game. That would have been wild. But watching the game from a friend's house is nothing wrong with that as well. It's always fun. Yeah, I don't know. I'm excited for the Dolphins, but at the same time, I'm just trying not to get my hopes up, because whenever I start talking trash with my fish, they let me down. I'm just happy. I'm so happy that they've been smashing the Patriots every time they play them. That Tua is still currently undefeated against Belichick. Dang it, our reinforcements are coming in a really awkward spot, to be perfectly honest. It is possible that we could get troops in behind here and then shoot down on them, but I'm pretty sure I've tried that before, and there's like issues with line of sight. Maybe, I don't know. I think what we'll do is we'll set up over here and wait for the reinforcements. We don't have a lot of archers either, that's the thing. Because we could send the artillery up there. We'll just set up here for now. Ooh, shit, the other thing is we got these useless units as well. These freaking supply units. Yeah, I might send you guys over there. Actually, let's keep the cav nearby just to help protect them for the time being, and just see what they do.
Shock cavalry ready.
See, the problem is they've got We got archers there as well. Oh shit, and we can go through down that way as well. Alright, looks like they're coming out. So let's get reorganized here. Marcus is in Dallas. Oh, okay. Dallas has been really killing it this year at home as well. There's another team that's been really formidable at home. But the thing with Dallas is they've got freaking the Eagles in their division, and the Eagles look incredibly tough to beat. I feel like we could very easily get a ooh, we got elephants now too. We could get a
Ready and waiting.
you guys can disband.
Pull back.
A repeat of the Super Bowl from last year. Eagles and God, why are words so hard? Eagles and Chiefs. Good God, that was hard to spit out. Yeah, that could be a potential Super Bowl, but I mean, it will be really interesting. I like San Fran. My brother is a San Fran fan. Between San Francisco, Dallas, and Philadelphia, I think you've got like a really interesting mix there in the NFC. Though I suppose the Lions could maybe do something. I don't know. I don't know. Is that a possibility?
Socii equites extraordinari. Forward! Your orders? Double time!
We're moving around too, so that's good. Let's try and get this somewhat organized here. Oh, and you should be in group 2 as well.
Ready for orders!
Alright, I think we're finally organized, or at least somewhat organized. Marcus says, yeah, unfortunately still beating teams below 500. Seahawks were 6-5, now 6-6. Yeah, I think the Cowboys are kind of in the similar kind of situation as the Dolphins. Though the Cowboys have been there. They've got like a fair bit of playoff experience now. But they're one of those teams that needs to get over the hump. That they've been good, but they've fallen short in games against tough opponents and in those sort of big games or whatever. So it'd be really interesting. Man, NFL is so much fun. I love the NFL, but I don't know. My buddy, he swears that it's fixed now, which who knows, maybe. But I've been telling him it's been fixed for years with the freaking. How else would the New England Patriots have won all those Super Bowls if it wasn't fixed? I don't know. The thing is with football, like it's just perfect sport for gambling, with like all of the different like ways that you can bet on the games, with point spreads and all the side bets and everything. Side action that you can get going. It's hold your fire for a second. Hold your fire. But yeah, I still cannot stand the fact that they made the season 17 games. Why couldn't they have made it an even, like, if you were gonna extend the season, just do 18 games, just keep it even. Like, why 17 games is so freaking stupid. Alright, you're gonna have to line up there because they're already making their way over here. Should just shoot into there. Actually, no. Shoot at them. Let's shoot at them. Let's shoot at them. Alright, you guys fall back. Marcus says, I tell you what, there are a lot of shit calls, and we see it in every game that the refs call or don't call something always does feel fishy. Yeah, no, 100%, man, 100%. Yeah, it does. There is that sort of looming thing, and it's like always weird calls as well, like. Leave my elephants alone, I guess. Yeah, apparently they want to kite my elephants here. Let's you guys back this way. You guys shoot at them. They didn't bring their whole army over here. Alright, caught them. You go help them out. And guys bomb in here. Yeah, there's a lot of fishy shit that goes on with the officiating with football, and like that's the thing. Like it's there are so often plays where it could be called and it's not called, or things are called and they shouldn't be called. Like it's a mess.
At your service.
Effed up here. Let's see if we can chase these guys off. I was hoping that these archers here would be able to help sort this out. Marcus says, I find it really bad too if one side is always being called on for penalties and the other side not even getting a holding penalties. Happens to Mackay Parsons a lot since he's so hard to stop. Oh, really, eh? Yeah, it definitely does make it very suspicious. And I mean, certainly the league has a vested interest as well in certain teams succeeding and other teams maybe not succeeding, when oftentimes the oh shit. Dude's coming over that way. Alright, you get over there. God damn, these Garamantians, man. Should be paying attention to what I'm doing here. Guys, have to come over here and help. Alright, chase them off. This is cavalry units that they got are super annoying. Like melee cavalry, always a nuisance. Alright, let's get the Triarii position there. Looks like they're gonna come down the middle there. Let's chase them off. Alright, these just okay, I thought it was cavalry that was coming in on that side, so I think we're kind of okay there. You guys line up there, and let's just line up and shoot at whatever you want. Alright. Get you guys into this fight too, and you guys need to come down here and start mopping up some of this. Don't worry about those cav. Though I suppose I could send one unit to chase them off. Alright, I might send them out to get those skirmishers. got problems here. Oh, caught them here. Perfect. Hopefully they can finish that off. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're gonna be able to send the one army to attack that Libyan force, because it appears shit, that didn't damn it, they need to be over here. Yeah, taking a lot of damage here. So I don't think we're gonna be able to run that other army down, but we'll see. These elephants need to keep moving. See if we can break that unit. We are getting some breakage here. Elephants are doing some damage, it seems. Ah, shit. I just need to go deal with them. Damn it. Yeah, I've allowed these guys to take some damage here. Where's the other... Oh, why didn't you come out here too? Alright, you just back up. All these guys deal with this.
Ready and waiting.
Nope. You go that way.
Fire on the enemy! Principes! Back forward!
Shit, I think our elephants are down. Oh yeah, there they go. They're running. They're still in pretty good shape, it looks. Keep moving through here. See if we can create a chain route, maybe. You guys out. Let's run them down. These guys need to get in behind there, and let's bring the cav. These guys are outnumbered. Marcus says, so has the map sort of spread out and divided at Impera? I've been interested in trying this mod out. I think the map is basically, I think it's basically the same maps. And right now we're playing the, like, it's available for Grand Campaign as well. But we are playing the, we're playing the Hannibal at the Gates campaign in this one. But I believe the maps are essentially the same. I don't think there's any real difference between any of the maps, but the unit scale is a little bit larger. Got like a little bit bigger unit scale, and there's just more in-depth mechanics. Like there's a population mechanic and things like that. Like you've got to sort of manage your supply lines and all that kind of stuff. But I guess, you know what, now that you mention, I guess in a sort of way, the map is spread out because your armies will move slower. They don't have, and you don't have force march as well, which is a really big deal. There's a little bit of different army stances that you have to use, but force march is not one of them. Yeah, we taken a lot of damage here, I'm sure. Alright, good. Shit, we still got our artillery firing. Go. So we got units back there, it looks like, inside the town as well. I guess see if you can line up. Yeah, look at the damage we're taking on some of these guys. So yeah, in a sort of way, the map is more spread out because your units or your armies won't have as much movement. Go up there and help him. Oh, looks like the elephants are back. Which of course is a good thing. So we get all the cavalry up there. Alright, you guys avoid them. This general. Damn, they're really putting up a fight for us here. Damn it, you know what I forgot to do is turn these guys off formation attack. Yeah, just keep moving. Actually, you come slam into them. You guys will attack them. You guys are gonna break. It was a little bit dangerous with the commanders there. But it's just tribesmen, so they should be okay.
By your command. Melee infantry at your command. Withdraw.
Yeah, these guys are long out of ammunition. Let's see if we can bring a couple of units out. Alright, I think we got the army loss now. Or they've got the army loss. Whew. Says decisive, but man, that was a grand. Well, only 1,000 casualties. Though certain units took pretty heavy losses. I suppose it's not too bad. Considering we were up against 8,000 Numidians here, or Garamantians. Alright, so I think we gotta loot this province this time. Yeah. Oh, because we need that coin right now. Marcus says, damn, that's a lot of troops. Yeah, that's the nice thing about this mod is the unit sizes are bigger, or the armies are bigger, which makes for bigger battles, of course. All right, campaign movement, always nice. What else we got in here? That probably wouldn't be too bad. Ooh, reduction of upkeep cost. I don't mind that at all. What's the other stuff here? Keepers of the Peace for public order, morale and melee defense. Yeah, I think Dominable Legionaries would be good.
At your command.
So we're getting good replenishment.
At your command.
These guys are getting decent replenishment. These are in relatively decent shape. I don't think this army is going to be all that strong, so
Ready for
man.
orders.
It is risky. Ah, shit. This is the thing. These units have 300 in them, where ours only have 200. We could send this guy over to support the siege here as well. But he should be able to handle the siege on his own.
Ready for battle.
like to trap the fleet in there. Much movement. He doesn't have a ton of movement.
Ready for battle.
Yeah, I really don't want this army to get away from us, but man, I don't know. I don't know that we've got. We do have the elephants. A little bit of cav. It's just gonna. It's just a matter of, do we have enough
We hunger for battle.
melee infantry? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Let's say 1,300 infantry against a lot. 600. What's the stats on these guys? What's their morale? 39. Morale 55. Melee attack 10. Melee defense 25. 8 and 15. Fuck.
Attack! At your command.
I do have the artillery pieces. And the archers. I just don't think it's going to be enough. I think it's just too much. Too much of a risk. Though. Alright, let's think about this logically, though. They can. The river kind of divides them, so they can come down the road here to Hadramentum. So let's
Hunger for battle.
move back this way. Come around the road here. We'll support the siege, and then hope. Oh shit! I should have. Shit! I should have kept them in this province. All right, you know what? I'm gonna reload. Marcus says, Ragnarok, do you remember in Shogun 2 if Parrot guns or Armstrong guns are better? I'm pretty sure that Armstrong guns are the better gun. Like I'm pretty sure the Armstrong guns are the creme de la creme. I think, but I'm not 100%. You can always test it out in the battles, like the yeah, so we want to stand in this province, or like on this side of the border, just because we'll be occupying this province, and we'll want to hopefully get a little bit of replenishment here.
For Rome.
Alright, yeah, we'll fight this out, even though auto-resolve is giving us a great result. I think we can do a good job manually resolving as well. We haven't had a siege all day either. But yeah, the Armstrong guns are really, really awesome. Like, I think they have great range and great kill power. You do have Gatling guns as well, but the Gatling guns are more like field guns rather than artillery. I don't think they have quite the same range, but I think if you were to use a combination of Gatlings and Armstrongs, I think you'd be pretty much unstoppable. But yeah, I've got to start a Follow the Samurai campaign. Maybe I might wrap up the base campaign for Shogun 2 and just kick off a Follow the Samurai campaign, because it can kind of jonesing for that. I don't know, I've got too many games to play. There's too much good Total War out there to play, and there's some new games that I'm really interested in as well that I want to play. Alright, you know what? Why don't we attack from both sides? So that way they'll probably deploy most of their army over here, and we can come in the back door with our second stack. And yeah, we should be good. Where's the alright, you just position there. Alright guys, back there.
By your command.
Marcus says you're absolutely right. Yeah, too many games to play, and not nearly enough time to play them all. Oh, sugar and spice. We don't have any artillery on this side. My goodness, what in the blue blazes? So apparently we are going to need these ladders, hypothetically. Hopefully we can kind of do the siege without them, without this army. But yeah, we might have to take the walls here. Is that artillery piece in range of us? Just back it up. Let's back up. You guys can leave the fields.
Italian spearmen.
Let's just back up to there. Alright, let's start getting into position here. Bollocks, these guys are in bad shape too. From the previous fight. Is this all we got for artillery? Okay, no, we got more. Alright, let's just get you guys in position. In position there. And your base. You guys just position there. You getting shot at? Getting shot at by... Is that artillery? Let's just back up over here. What's going on here? These guys seem bugged out. That looks like our baggage train. These guys are under fire. They don't seem to be taking much damage though. Hopefully they don't destroy our ladders though, that's the thing. Let's just get this out of the way for now. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with these dudes right here. Well, this guy's taking some liberties. Good God. What is going on with Total War? Turning into Baldur's Gate 3 here. You guys back up.
Archers! At the double!
Crap, is that the only archer unit we had in this army? Fuck, these fucking artillery pieces are taking... Having a hard time getting into position here. Now that we're here... And the situation is as it is. I kind of wish... kind of wish I had auto-resolved this. But anyway. Too late now. Marcus says, ooh, Baldur's Gate. Oh, man, Marcus. I wish you were around when I've got Flint Fireforge in the chat, man. He and I have had some pretty intense debates about Baldur's Gate 3. I am I don't know. There's certain aspects about the game that I appreciate that I don't mind so much, that I enjoy about the game, but there's so much that I hate. Game, yeah. Anyway. But yeah, Flint is a staunch defender of the game, but I am a bit of a critic. There we go. Archer tower down. Marcus says, "LOI, I think I've witnessed a little." That's yeah. Yeah, things get pretty spicy in our Discord chat occasionally. But I feel bad though, because I agreed to do the Let's Play on Wyvern's channel, and I feel like I put like a little bit of like a dark cloud over the Let's Play. So I don't know. Part of me is a little bit, should behave myself a little bit more. But yeah, the game just was not what I was hoping for. I don't know. I mean, yeah, without getting into sort of what I really dislike about the game, it just really wasn't for me. And like I don't know. Like the thing is, I was like really hyped and really excited for the game, and had like really high expectations, I guess. I just felt really let down. It just doesn't feel fun to me. Like anything you do in the game seems to take forever. Like managing your inventory takes a while. Like having a conversation with somebody, like if you want to have a conversation with a merchant, it's just like you just get like stuck in these screens and these panels of like, and like, you know, why does everyone talk so bloody slow? And I'm just like, oh man, just can we move things along a little bit? I don't know. Marcus says, I think the romance is weird. Romance is definitely a little bit, yeah, weird. Probably the polite way to say it. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing about the game, is there's so much degeneracy in the game. The game often as well rewards you for making bad decisions a lot of times, which I find kind of odd. But yeah, the game has got just so much degeneracy in it, which I'm not overly fond of. But I mean, like if you look at it carefully, there's a lot of political undertones. Like the game is really woke. And I don't like to throw that word around because it gets used quite a bit, but I mean in our modern culture, it's I don't know, it's a very prevalent force, and it's not really a positive force for our culture. And Baldur's Gate has a lot of elements of that in it, and it bothers me quite a bit. I think that's probably the biggest thing that bothers me about the game, is the and I mean the diversity, equity, and inclusion aspect of it, which is a woke phenomena, which is essentially a modern form of communism that has been custom tailored for the West. Sort of an adaptation of Maoism for the individual. But anyway. Morn says Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. That's yeah. That is exactly it. Yeah, I mean, like I wish I could ignore all that stuff and just enjoy the game for like its actual gameplay, like the combat and the character building and that sort of aspect of the game. Because I mean, for me, like the funnest part about the game was creating my own character, and like a part of, like I don't know, part of the reason why the playthrough that I'm doing with Flint and Wyvern and Lemon, that I'm not enjoying it as much as I would have, is that we initially started it off with our own custom characters, and I was like, oh man, this is freaking awesome, this is so much fun. And even on the auto resolve channel, that first episode has like over 5,000 views, and people really enjoyed it. But then in the second episode, because Lemon couldn't make it or something, Wyvern decided, okay, well, we're gonna start and we're gonna start over and we're gonna play with the custom characters. And I just like, I can't stand any of the custom characters. Or sorry, not custom characters, but the origin characters rather. So rather than playing with our own custom characters, we're playing with the origin characters now, and it just lost a lot of the fun aspect for me, sadly. Because yeah, for me the funnest part of the game was actually creating your own character and designing them. Like I don't find any of the origin characters particularly interesting. But yeah, more Baldur's Gate 3 is certainly a good way to describe the game, because I don't know, apparently they patched some of that stuff out, but I mean obviously that was intentionally put in there. It was, you know, like, oh, they weren't supposed to be like so gay. But yeah, sure. Mort says, oh yeah, the first stream of it has 6K views. Not bad, damn. Yeah, people were really digging it. And then, you know, including myself. And then we decided to go with the origin characters. And I'm like, you just fucking ruined the whole playlist. And the whole playthrough. Like, I don't know. But what can you do?
Socii equites extraordinarii. Triarii. You'll stick to orders. Orders.
But I gotta say, it is a lot more fun playing with a group of friends than playing on your own.
Spearmen, ready for orders. Double time.
Though it would have been really fun to play with a group of friends who, like, everyone, it's like their first time playing through the game, is their first experience, because like Flint and Wyvern have, like, I mean, Wyvern's only gone through Act 1, but Flint's gone through the game now, and when Gon jumps in, he's gone through quite a bit of the game. Even Lemon has gone through a fair bit of the game as well. But playing with them, they you know, pretty much every scenario that would come up to, they already know what the scenario is and sort of how to go about it. They're like, oh, this fight's gonna be tough, or whatever. Like, would have been really cool to go through it. I mean, I know it's tough to do that because everyone wants to play the game, obviously, and you can't really coordinate to set aside time for everyone to play through it together for the first time. But I think it would have been a really cool experience to play it all together without knowledge of what we're getting into, right? Just exploring the world together. But yeah, this is a lot more fun playing with a group of friends.
Italian spearmen.
But anyway, guys, I was on War Tales, the site, or on Steam page, and I didn't even realize the DLC for the game is coming out December 14th, their first DLC for the game, and the DLC is a Pirates DLC. It looks pretty cool. I'm super pumped. Yeah, really looking forward to that. Alright, yeah, I think most of their army is locked into position over here. So if we can scoop up these victory points and start the timer, then maybe we can win this battle without too many casualties, without having to send in the primary army over there. But yeah, I think we need to get to this one. Up by Libya.
Triarii. Socii equites extraordinarii.
Men of Italia!
Alright, you guys come around.
Riders,
Come around this way. I have a feeling there's going to be a unit over there.
Triarii! Triarii!
Just hang on, let's capture this. And
Orders!
you guys actually move up with these guys.
Principes!
Let's capture this as well. I don't think this one starts the timer. I think it's just this one that starts the timer. Warren says, yeah, you seemed low energy on yesterday's Baldur's Gate 3 stream, or was that 2 days ago? I don't remember. I think it was 2 days ago, but
Spear infantry, ready!
honestly, though, I think my low energy was more
Socii equites
to do with the fact that I was up all night the night before, and then didn't get like a ton of sleep. Like I got like a little bit of sleep in between the stream. So like I streamed all night, like I stayed up all night with Anicius. That sounds kind of weird. I want to say it like that, but I was up all night streaming the Warhammer 3 campaign with Anicius, and then I got like a little bit of sleep. I got a couple of hours of sleep, and then we did the Baldur's Gate 3 stream. So I wasn't like super fresh for the stream, so
brave, ready for orders.
I think that's part of it.
Socii!
Quickly now.
Triarii!
But yeah, I don't know, like the try to be positive when I go into it, but I don't know, like
Principes!
something about Flint's sort of like blind enthusiasm for the game just sort of brings me down a little bit. I don't know. I'm just like,
Double time! At speed! Jupiter gives us strength.
but yeah, I mean, I can understand his perspective because those are the types of games that he really loves. So I don't think he necessarily sees like,
Riders,
or
and double.
whether he sees or is worried about sort of the political aspects of the game that are certainly inherent in it. I don't think he's really either cognizant of them or cares that they're there. But that stuff really ruins the game for me.
By your command.
Socii
Can you guys get around this way? We've got dudes over here.
yours to command.
Charging them. You guys get over here. You guys charge them.
Melee troops awaiting
And you
orders.
guys see if you can make it over here as well. And then
Principes! Melee infantry!
Warren says, I'm surprised Wyvern doesn't defend it more. Wyvern, and I say it to his face, is usually the greatest shield defender. I think whether he admits it or not, I think he does understand some of like the complaints that I have about the game. Like I don't know. I mean, occasionally he'll state. I don't know. I mean, I think he still really enjoys the game, but at the same time, he definitely sees more of the game's faults. And even like I don't know if you were there for the other night when Slandered Gaming was there, and he was talking about the game and how he was saying that Slandered Gaming was saying that the way that like he wanted to play the game over and over again, and the way that things turned out for his evil playthrough just kind of killed his enjoyment for the game, and he just kind of put it down and didn't get back to it. And Wyvern kind of like agreed with him to a certain extent. But yeah, I think Wyvern is sort of seeing some of the cracks in the game. Like, I think a lot of the enthusiasm for the game when it first came out was people playing primarily Act 1, right? And Act 1 was like incredibly polished and like really well put together in comparison to the rest of the game, especially Act 3, from what I understand. And so I think like a lot of the initial reviews and things like that for the game were people who had never even completed it. But I mean, like, if you look on Steam, like I look on Steam on my achievements, and there are some like somewhat telling achievements on there. Like, if I bring it up here, see if I can find it. I mean, maybe I'm reading more into it than I should. Or like, yeah, just maybe my biased opinion is sort of reading more into it. But let me see if I can. Where are the achievements? Here, as soon as this battle is over, I'll bring it up for you guys and point it out. Okay, let me take a look at this. Okay. All right, yeah, we just got to capture or hold this point now, and these guys are probably going to stay put. There might be some guys that come down this way, but we'll see. You guys just position right here. I need to run to the washroom, so while the timer counts down, I'll be right back, guys. I suppose I could have put this on fast forward, but I didn't want to go fast forward while I was away from the game, but anyway. Alright, worked out alright. I mean, I suppose we could have auto-resolved that. We've saved ourselves some trouble. We definitely would have taken more than 93 casualties, so... And we avoided fighting all these dudes. But yeah, I mean, undoubtedly, Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be Game of the Year. Personally, I don't think it necessarily deserves to be Game of the Year, but I don't think. Oh man, 18,000 gold. Yeah, we need the gold. We're gonna loot it. Screw it. It's gonna really mess things up, but oh my gosh, minus 126 public order. Yeah, we looted both settlements. Demolish all that stuff. But yeah, let me just bring this up for you guys and show you exactly what I mean. Okay, yeah, take that down and take that down. Okay, so Descent from Avernus. take control of the Nautiloid and escape the Hells. So this is the first thing that you do in the game. And only 90% of players who've played this, 90% of the people who bought this game and played it, which means 10%, 1 in 10 people did not get through the first half an hour of the game. They said 1 in 10 people who played this game, which is supposedly the game of the year, said, fuck this, I've had enough, I'm done, I'm finished this game. This one here, bedrolls and breakfast. Take 4 long rests in a single playthrough. Adventuring is tiring work. Now, it is possible to go through the game with like a limited amount of long rests if you're really like max minning and everything. Like if you want to do sort of like a challenge type campaign. But on a normal playthrough, you will take a long rest. Like you're probably like the first few hours into the game, you will have taken 4 long rests. So only 68% of players have completed this, which means 3 in 10 people only played the game for like 4 or 5 hours and said, no, fuck this, I'm done. This game, I don't like it. So I don't know. To me, these particular achievements are really telling. Like that, I don't know. I mean, like I said, maybe I'm reading too much into it, but to me, that indicates that there's something a little bit off with the game. And I mean, when you equate that to with how many people bought the game. That's a lot of people that 1 in 10 didn't even get through the first half an hour. 3 in 10 didn't even get through the first 4 or 5 hours before they said the hell with this. So yeah, it has glowing reviews on Steam from the people who took the time to make their reviews or whatever. The people that enjoyed the game and whatever want to express the fact that they enjoyed it so much. But anyway, I don't know. Like I said, maybe I'm reading too much into it, but that is just to me, those are kind of indications that it is not the game of the year, that it is a little bit overrated. Certainly it's got good aspects, but anyway, it's not for me. All right, this cash that we got from looting should help us survive this turn. All right, so you're heading there. You're going to defend that. So we've got these 2 rogue Libyan armies to deal with, and also this Libyan fleet. But I would imagine, I mean, we've just taken their capital. I don't think they have anything else over here. There is another Garamantian army, but that's probably their only one.
Stopping to rest a while.
But yeah, I mean, the situation looks under control here. However, it could have been... Had we struck last turn, we could have had it much better in hand. But anyway, that's the price you pay for being a little bit too cautious, I suppose. Alright, are you guys back to full strength? You are. Alright, so you're bound for Spain. And you need to protect them.
Is there nothing else?
Yeah, that doesn't help the public order, neither does that. I'm not taxing this province anyway, so there's no point in building there. Unless it's public order buildings. We should definitely build that there. Actually, before I forget... Okay, politics are under control. This is good. All that looting giving us the opportunity to actually do some building here, which is quite nice. Though, God, doesn't take you long to spend all that cash. Trying a Jupiter going. Public order bonus.
Ready, willing, and able.
Alright, these armies. This army's moving down here. Shoot. The thing is, I don't want these guys to replenish. Morton says, what do you think the game of the year deserves to be then? Yeah, you know what? Like, that's... I suppose that's the reason why... Like, if it were up to me, it would be War Tales. 100%, that would be my pick. And obviously, I'm biased because I have quite a bit of fondness for War Tales, obviously. I've sort of anchored a channel around the game. But that would be my pick of the year. To me, War Tales is a lot more fun than Baldur's Gate. Like, Baldur's Gate certainly has, like, a much deeper level of storytelling and a lot more attention to detail. But I don't think the story is particularly good in Baldur's Gate 3. And obviously the graphics and things like that are on a higher level. But to me, like, the fundamental thing about a game, like, the biggest sin that any game can commit is it not being fun. And that's the main issue I have with Baldur's Gate, is it's not very fun. I mean, it's more fun with friends, but yeah, I get like a lot more enjoyment out of playing War Tales than I do from Baldur's Gate. Or yeah, from Baldur's Gate. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing. What else? What other games are there that could really dethrone it as the game of the year? I mean, I think the Zelda game would definitely be a shoe-in for the game of the year. Like, I think the Zelda game is a better game than Baldur's Gate. But the thing is, it won't win game of the year because it's the second installment of, you know, like, it's basically the second version of a game that was already made. Like, it's made on the same engine. You have like most of the same mechanics. There's nothing really all that new. I mean, you could make that argument with Baldur's Gate 3 though as well. That Baldur's Gate 3 is more a Divinity Sins sequel than it is like anything new. Like, it's essentially like a reworked of that series. But yeah, I think the Zelda game is a better game. You've also got Hogwarts Legacy is a game, but I feel like Hogwarts is just not on the same level necessarily. And then of course there's Starfield, but Starfield at its best is a mid-tier game. Like, I think Starfield was a big letdown for a lot of people.
Now some ale to guide our wits to sleep.
Tarek Lahamidi, thank you so much for the subscription, man. It really helps the channel along. Appreciate it. What other games are out? Isn't there's like a new Mario game that came out this year as well, right? That looks really good. But I mean, like, how are you going to give a Mario game the game of the year?
We have need of talk.
They're not up for Defensive Alliance.
We also need good food, a warm fire, and
not up for
warm
Client
women.
State. Apparently the Spider-Man game is really good too. So I've heard. Should be able to get Defensive Alliance with them at some point. Marcus says, I'm hoping that after I watch the movie Napoleon, that I play Napoleon Total War non-stop. Ah, nice. Morn says, yeah, all I hear is shit talk about Starfield. Yeah, I mean, like... what do I want to say? Like, I don't know. I mean, I haven't played the game myself. I just so it's not really fair for me to make a real assessment on the game. But to me, the game just,
I serve only Rome.
there's nothing really innovative. Like aside from like the shipbuilding thing, looks really cool. But aside from that, like the combat, the space combat, the space exploration, like the planets all seem the same to me. The story doesn't. The story seems even worse than Baldur's Gate story. Like it just seems like a really mid-tier type game, and I think for a lot of people that had really high expectations for Starfield were kind of let down. But again, I haven't played it myself, so I'm not a fair judge. But that's my sort of impression of it. There was also Armored Core came out as well, but yeah, I don't think that has enough sort of standing to be Game of the Year. But I think Starfield, with the number of copies sold and the numbers that they did on Steam for like concurrent players and stuff like that, will certainly yeah, I don't know how you can really have another game that's Game of the Year. Hey, Ali says, "Holy." What's up, Ali? How are you, man? What are you doing up at this hour?
Howling, swift and silent as a shadow.
He says, "How are you, Reg?" Not too bad. I'm 2 beers in and debating whether or not I want to crack open a third one. Which I suppose I should if I want to keep the stream going for a little bit longer. But I also don't want to be... See, the thing is, at my age, 3 beers and I'll be mildly hungover tomorrow. So, yeah, that's the downside. I mean, 2 beers should be fine, but after having 3 beers, it could be a little bit worse for wear in the morning. Let's go with the research rate there. And go with the Empire maintenance there. What else we got? That reduces Empire maintenance too. Ali says, "What? Are you kidding?" I am not. Oh, Ali, I guess you're not. I guess maybe you don't drink alcohol, eh? I'm a beer guy. I apologize. I know it's not maybe not your not for you, but yeah, I do enjoy my beers. What does this do? Plus 20% public order penalties due to the local presence of foreign cultures. What does this do? Replenishment rates. Public order. Let's do that. This does reduce our empire maintenance. We're getting our alright, yeah, we'll go empire maintenance again. Yeah, we're getting our economy somewhat sorted here as well.
Ready for orders.
And these guys. I think we're gonna leave you in the settlement for now. Production and upkeep sounds good. Do like those indomitable legionaries as well. And campaign movement doesn't hurt. Ali says you're just trying to get some relief. Yeah, I've got today and tomorrow off, so just having a couple of beers, just trying to relax a little bit, play some video games before I head back to work on the weekend. Alright, I think we are more or less at the end of the turn here. Map is looking good. If we can get some kind of agreement with them, I think... I think probably what I'm going to do is after we finish with Libya and Garamantia, I think I'm going to send a force to Sicily and we're going to betray Syracuse. And then after Syracuse is knocked out of the game, we should be able to get some kind of treaty with them. And then I might, well, I'd be tempted to send armies into Gallia Cisalpina, because the public order situation here is a mess. But at the same time, though, I think it would be a pretty cool achievement to be able to get through this campaign with having these guys as allies. Because usually they betray you and become a pain in the ass. They have yet to do that. So I don't know. We'll see. But I think we're more or less at the end of the turn here. Servilia, Valeria, Junia. Alright, we'll keep those guys in our pocket for now. I think we've got enough guys in the politics and 0% chance. Only thing is we keep sliding back. Our political power keeps sliding because these guys, look at the power that these guys have. It's ridiculous. We might be able to do actually a little bit more building. Ali says, do not jump more than 3. Believe me, my neighbor jumped from the 3rd and almost died. Oh! Yeah, I don't know. I'm just about to finish my 2nd one, and I'm just debating it whether or not I should have the 3rd. I don't know. Get Morn to weigh in. I don't know what... What do you think, Morn? Should I have one more beer? Or just call it a night at the 2? I think we'll save the growth for... Should we save the growth for that? Yeah, we can save the growth for that. Though the other thing to be concerned about is the quality of the stream might deteriorate quite a bit with a 3rd bear. That is a high possibility as well. Alright, yeah, we might as well tax it this turn. I was going to say we'll turn the taxes off, but we'll wait till next turn. Alright. Alright, what do we got here? Shield Maker. Better armor. 300 wealth from industry. Better weapons. Or copper. I think I'm going to go with this. Go with the copper. Alright, and we'll just leave the rest. Alright, I think we're good. Anything else to do in diplomacy? This guy's Lois. Ali says, believe me, the more you stay away from beer, the better you will get. This is true. This is true. I don't drink a lot, to be perfectly honest. I went through a number of months where I didn't touch any.
Welcome, worthy
Yeah, see, the thing is, as long as they're at war with Syracuse, we can't actually... We can't actually get defensive alliance with them. So long as they're at war with Syracuse. Because we are allied with Syracuse. But yeah, I think we're going to have to get rid of them at some point. Yeah, Ali, I think I'm going to take your advice and probably stop at 2. Alright, I think we can end the turn.
Join your mighty strength with ours in this struggle. I ask
We will
for
go to
my
war with
people.
them, just not quite
The
yet.
best ale is of
We got other things to deal with at the moment. Fuck. Here's the thing. If we decline... Oh, man. This is the frustrating thing. If we decline, it's going to break our alliance with our client state here. But the problem is... The problem with doing that is it's going to affect our relations. If we enter the war on the side of our ally, we will we'll be at war with Rosina, and Rosina will attack Rome right away. And we don't have defenses in Rome presently. I kind of moved that army away, sending it to Spain. So this is really risky. But I'm going to decline and break the alliance because I want to kind of get rid of the Boii anyway. Ali says help them. Oh, Ali, why are you telling me to help them? Oh, man. Yeah, like the thing is, like, Rosina, what's going to happen is Rosina is not even going to attack the Boii. They're going to attack Rome. And Rome doesn't have the defenses there right now. Plus, the Boii are causing us problems in the north. So I kind of want to get rid of them, and I kind of want to become friends with the Rosina again, though. If they're going to continually attack our allies, though. Oh, man. We could probably put together an army pretty quick, but I feel like they're going to siege Rome right away. Ali says, no, don't interfere. All right. We're going to decline and break the alliance. This is going to screw up our reliability, but it will repair over time. Just hopefully it doesn't screw it up too badly. Your reliability in this is super important for the diplomacy. Like, as soon as your reliability starts to take a nosedive, then it makes it so much more difficult to maintain alliances. Thing is, in this, it's usually... It's fairly easy to maintain, like, one alliance throughout the game. But once you start adding multiple allies... multiple military alliances, defensive alliances, client states, all that sort of stuff, it becomes way trickier because... Oh, you frackin'. Alright, we're gonna have to fight this. And hopefully we can pull off some kind of miracle. But yeah, the problem becomes once you have like multiple allies is that they start attacking one another and you have to take sides, and it becomes a real mess. They kind of like, they fixed that in Warhammer 3, at least with some of the factions. I know the Warriors of Chaos now have alright, so they're coming over this way. I think, well, we'll see what they do. But yeah, with the Warriors of Chaos now, you can vassalize all of your enemies, and then, like, it used to be, the situation used to be that your vassals would attack one another and it would cause all kinds of problems, but now the vassals are, it's been patched out, like the vassals are no longer allowed to or able to attack one another, so it just makes it so much easier to manage. Fast forward a little bit here, just back up a little bit, but I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna, well, I don't know, not entirely sure what we're gonna do. Let's get over here too. We'll leave the plebs to defend this, though the plebs might be useful to run units down. What's their speed? Speed 4. Speed 4. Speed 2. Yeah, the plebs might actually be useful to help catch some of the enemy units. Fuck, back up, back up, back up. Yeah, the problem is these the ranged units. Ali says try to stop them. Yeah, we need to be able to catch the ranged units and engage them in melee. I should guys come out this way. You guys back up to here for now.
Ready. Move out. Orders. Commander.
Let's come around this way too.
Italian swordsman.
I'm gonna send these guys over to see if we can get to their range units. Let's just back up to there. Just gonna leave you guys there. Do they have arrows? They have. I don't know if these are slingers or. Yeah, they're slingers. So, yeah, they're gonna be a pain in the ass.
Italian swordsman. Orders. Ready your weapons. Navy.
Get over there and get to those slingers. You guys get over here too. Damn it, I should have the plebs in position to soak up some of the damage, to be honest. What are you guys doing? I thought I'd put you on. Ah, shit, I sent the wrong guys in there. Guys, come back up this way.
Yours to command. Orders. Ready and waiting. At your service.
Our spears should be able to hold here for a while against these dudes, though. Shoot, man, they've got pretty high numbers, and they've actually got. Looks like they've got range attacks as well. Right, you guys need to get in there, get after them. Just back up and see if we can pin them down. How are we doing here? Surely you guys can win this fight. Alright, I'm gonna send you guys into melee. Yeah, we've got more numbers than them. So hopefully... Yeah, you guys... One of you just bog them down. You guys come around this way. See if I can get one of you around there. Just slow them down for the time being. Alright, so we've got our fight going here. Alright, just slow them down. Come on, go, 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 go. Just need to get over there. Yeah, I'm just hoping our numbers here with our ranged units can take them on. These Italian swordsmen should be able to win out there. Need to get in there. And then hopefully these guys can hold. Fuck, you gotta be kidding me. We're losing to these... we lost to those slingers. You gotta be shitting me. Gotta be shitting me. You guys can get in behind here. Well, this is not looking good. Damn it, I thought for sure our... Yeah, I thought for sure that our javelin throwers would have the advantage over the other guys, but doesn't seem to be the case. It's not looking good. Not looking good at all. Apparently we are going to lose this fight. Alright, and we're much tougher than I gave them credit for. God damn, only 137 kills. Wow. I guess this, you know what, these troops actually look somewhat elite, like they're swordsmen. I feel like we would have got more kills with auto resolve. Oh, that's disappointing. Somebody's gonna have to come back and retake this, unfortunately. But the good thing is they can't move onto land, so it's just gonna screw up this province for a little while. Looks like they just sacked it. Looks like a rebellion there. We might do intimidate opposition. Local bandits had offered their services to intimidate the opposition. How do you proceed? We're gonna refuse them. We're not gonna be using bandits for political clout. Morton says rest in peace. Yeah. Yeah. Household expands. -4.
To serve Rome.
Nice, that's not bad. We'll go with the additional armor, I suppose. Fleet destroyed. That's the garrison there. Shit, apparently, there's a rebel army here as well. I didn't realize we had a rebellion here. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just asleep at the helm here. Alright, we'll, pick up a general. House of Junia. House of Cornelia. Which we're House of Cornelia, right? Oh god, politics is a mess. Yeah, we're House of Cornelia. Ah, these idiots. It's causing freaking problems. House of Junia and House of Valeria. So Valeria. Yeah, organized games is too expensive. Send you to Emporium. Don't F it up. Down to 20%. Subjunia. Send you there. 15%. House of Valeria. Alright, it's basically the same now. I'll send you to Galatia. I do have a little bit of money to work with, which is nice. Crap. We've got to hire another politician here. God damn, we're burning through Crash like crazy. Tina, yeah, send you there. Politics 7%. So Valeria. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Damn it. Oh my gosh, organized games went up to 4,000. Oh my god. Yeah, that's the problem. These I'll send you there. Every time you do one of these political actions, the price goes up for the next political action. It just becomes an exercise in frustration. Morton says, when's the next Anicia stream? It's going to be on Tuesday, is the plan. But I'm not sure. We haven't decided. We haven't settled on a time. Though he kind of subtly hinted at doing it at the same time as last week, which is fine. Could do that again because I work Monday night and then I'm off Tuesday. So I might do the same thing again. Where I stay up and we start it like really early in the morning. Alright, this dude seems pretty good. Let's grab him. Thunderbolts of Tiana. Yeah, we'll go with them.
We hunger for battle.
And I'm gonna pop you inside the settlement. What do we got for mercenaries? Yeah, there's heaps of mercenaries available here. But we have limited amount of cash. Come back to that. See how much cash we have towards the end of the turn. I just need to use the washroom, guys. This is the problem. This is why you don't drink beer on stream. So you're running to the washroom. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Morton says, also, I forgot to mention it earlier, but yeah, Fireforge was really getting into it with you over Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, we are on opposite poles for that game. Oh, son of a gun, we got all this building to do. Oh, man, we're in a bit of a mess here. I mean, I can completely understand it. He's very passionate about the game.
Ready for battle.
Does really enjoy it. So when I take my shots at it, he gets a little upset.
Commander.
And these guys are in decent shape.
At your command.
Alright, you should be able to occupy that. Do have this fleet here, but I don't know that our fleet can actually take on their fleet, to be perfectly honest. Well, let's start with Adramentum here.
This settlement for Rome.
And this one we are going to auto-resolve.
We hunger for battle. Ready for battle. Commander,
Ah, shoot, we could have sacked it. But, yeah, sacking it probably would have been a bad idea. But yeah, the thing is, like, Flint is not gonna see... For better or for worse, he's not gonna see the,
On the road again.
the issues that I have with the game. Especially, like, the political stuff.
We hunger for battle.
He's gonna more or less turn a blind eye to that, which I suppose to a certain extent ignorance is bliss. So you guys could come back down and hit this again. We could defend it with this army. God, it's a long way to these provinces over here. Alright, well, we do have to get rid of this rebellion, kick things off. Of course you're gonna run. Of course you are going to run. Just stand there,
On the move.
and
At your
you initiate the combat.
march. We hunger for battle.
Commander?
Thing is,
Commander.
we need 2 armies to deal with this army, I think.
Finding shelter. Ready for battle.
If we were at full strength, it would be one thing, but the fact that we're not at full strength is problematic.
We hunger for battle. Ready for further orders.
Alright, we do have some garrison there.
Ready for
At your
battle.
command.
Alright, we'll just stay put there. We're not getting replenishment, unfortunately. But we'll be strong enough to hunt them down. And then this army should be able to push to the coast. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, this right here exemplifies the difference of it makes not having force march. Like, force march would be able to basically cut this distance almost in half. Maybe not quite in half, but it does make a massive, massive difference. But yeah, I've kind of made a mess of things over here in Africa.
Ready for battle.
That is for sure. We do need troops here. Oh my god, everything is so frackin' expensive. What do we get back for the garrison? Garrison's still in decent shape though.
Commander.
Alright. What's...
Ready for orders.
It's available for recruitment. These are a little bit cheaper.
Commander. Are you ready to serve Rome?
Alright, let's recruit those. And let's... A little bit of cav would go a long way here. These guys are cheaper. Let's go with those. These are archer cavalry, apparently. Alright, let's go with those. Oh, those are archer cavalry too. What the fuck? Alright, well. Alright. I think we can kind of defend it.
Ready for battle.
Now, maybe. See. Alright, what else? Yeah, let's work towards that. Empire maintenance. Empire maintenance is huge. Small garrison there. Fuck. He's gonna have to come back here because we're gonna have another rebellion here. Dang it. Well, let's get the consecrated ground built. Public forum and the aqueduct, and then this settlement can wait. At least that way we get the main settlement sorted. Roman Hamlet. Why does this Roman Hamlet have handcuffs on the on the icon? We could move the fleet over here to try and take on their fleet, but again, I don't think it's a great idea. Our fleet is not really made for that. It's more made for intercepting enemy ships and stuff like that. Let's take a look now. Yeah, so we've lost these guys, though this faction shouldn't take too long to sort them out. Gonna continue moving the fleet. Oh shit, wait. Gotta stay by these guys. Yeah, so the objective is to get this army over to Spain, where they can help against the Carthaginians.
Your next command? Yes, your orders.
Yeah, just stay close to the fleet. I was gonna say we can recruit some more troops, but cannot afford it. Can't wait till this is built. That'll help the public order ever so slightly. God, you guys are taking your sweet ass time to get down there.
Advance. March. Make haste, men. That is impossible.
And then we do also have this army.
I will do anything for Rome. I am.
What do you
Let's make sure there's no army up here. Okay, that's a Carthaginian army. Alright, we're safe. And deploy. We've got another army there, the Heroes of the 104. And they've got an army there, the Ambassadors of whatever. And small force there. So we should be perfectly fine to come and scoop this up. Though, we don't have a lot of melee infantry here. I think we're gonna auto-resolve this, kind of getting to that point of the stream where we can speed things along a little bit. Nice looking set of armor there though with this guy. Man, looting really pays off. Thing is, we could really use this money right now, but we could liberate them too. Yeah, I'm gonna loot it. Don't want to get into the habit of looting too much though, because obviously it causes major public order problems. But right now we're kind of in a tight spot financially. And then hopefully conquest minus 40 next turn. Yeah, we should be able to get the public order under control. Hopefully, anyway. If I take you O to the province, does that help? Minus 48. Or sorry, O to the settlement.
Call this a garrison?
Yeah, it's a little bit better if he's outside the settlement.
Journey completed.
Alright, gives us a little bit more money to work with over here. We can finish doing some of the building. Oh, what the hell is that? Slave import market. 10 trained slaves, 180. Wow. We're not going to build that, but it is Morn says, when are we going to cancel Wyvern? I don't know, man. That's your call. I'll leave that. I'll leave that one up to you. Just give me the word, and we'll get her done. Feel like I'll be the one that gets canceled before Wyvern. 100%. Alright, we'll hire some more mercenaries over here to sort this little situation.
Commander.
Alright, just gonna grab those two guys. That should be good for now. That should be strong enough. I feel like with the cavalry, we can counter the ranged units. And now we should have enough infantry that we can hold with the combination. They didn't do a ton of damage to our garrison, like our we'll repair the stuff. Mort says, I'm surprised you haven't been cancelled yet, to be honest, laughing my ass off. Yeah, you know, like, you've got to be... In order to be cancelled, you've got to actually have, like, a big audience or a big following. Then you can be cancelled. Once we build up the audience, that's when I'll get cancelled.
Good and noble friend, what an honor you... Sit, friend, and let us talk, and let us have good wine until...
Not much we can do here for diplomacy, apparently. Alright, did we move all of our agents?
How may I serve you?
Yeah, make your way back over here.
Moving unseen.
Yeah, I mean, if we take a look at our, yeah, we've essentially won the war against... I mean, this is getting close to completion, depending on what happens with our allies. If more of our allies betray us. The only thing is, though, this last bit of territory for us to take is going to take a while, just because things move really slowly in DEI. Like you saw, like, marching this army down to here is going to take, like, 5 turns. But they're going to have to come back here and deal with the rebellion. Unless one of these armies could deal with the rebellion, though. So, we'll see. See what happens there. Oh, shit, I keep forgetting about that army, and they're taking attrition. Or, sorry, that navy. Dang it. They need to link up with the other navy. They might have to go into port. I think they've been out to sea for too long. I think they're out of supplies.
My lord offers you peace. Tomorrow, his preoccupation with
Our
this war
reliability
may
didn't
see
get
him
hurt too much. We're
unleash
still
further
dependable.
torments.
It's tempting to take the piece, especially if they give us cash, but we'll want to finish them off, so we're not going to take it. Mort says, once you hit 10k subs, you'll enter cancel territory. Yeah, exactly. So we got a ways yet. Though if you include both channels, we're a quarter of the way there. But yeah, long ways to go before we hit 10k. Political intrigue. Oh, look at that. Cavalry units we recruited will be better trained. Settlement is under siege. Oh, intimidate opposition. The bandits have offered their services to other parties, helping them increase their influence, which in turn makes them happier. Plus 10 loyalty for 5 turns, other parties. Well, I suppose that worked out alright. And a little bit weird with the logic on that one, but whatever. Morton says, that's when you have to move full time to a Rumble or Kick. Yeah, I don't think I'll be moving to Kick. I'd like to make the move to Rumble, or at least expand to Rumble. That's the hope anyway. Though I kind of, I got every time I try to do something on Rumble, I get discouraged because it seems like, I don't know, this is just my impression, but like starting a new channel on YouTube seems to be a little bit more organic in terms of like the algorithms seem more sophisticated. Like in order to be really successful on Rumble, I feel like you need to already have an established following before you can really gain that success and like link your other accounts with the Rumble account. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, anytime I've tried something on Rumble, I've kind of gotten discouraged and sort of like left it alone. But we will get back to Rumble, and then hopefully we can start streaming on both Rumble and YouTube simultaneously. But yeah, Kick, I kind of briefly went on Kick and I was kind of rummaging around, and I just didn't necessarily like some of the stuff I saw in there, but like I like the terms and conditions on Rumble. I think it's the closest, like out of all of the big social media, like whether it's Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, Rumble, Instagram, TikTok, whatever, out of all of the big platforms, I think Rumble has the closest to actual free speech. Like it hits it as close to the First Amendment in the United States as per the Constitution as you can possibly get. Marcus says, good night, my man. Huge day tomorrow and weekend at that. Take care and see you next time. Marcus, thank you so much for hanging out here till the end. I'm actually going to call it a night here as well myself. I want to get a lot of work done tomorrow. I haven't decided whether I'm going to stream all day tomorrow or if I'm going to work on videos all day or if I'm going to do a little bit of both. But I want to try and get up early and get a good crack at the day. Just the last couple of days I've been sort of catching up on sleep, and I don't want to waste the day. I want to take advantage of the day off and just try and get as much work done as possible. So yeah, that's the plan. We'll get back to this plan or this campaign probably sometime next week, but it is trucking along, and hopefully the next time we play it'll be at a little bit more of a decent hour. Morn says good night, Reg. Pleasure having you guys here, Morn. I appreciate the company, man. I love having you here. I have to bring you into the Discord and we can chat a little bit for one of the streams here. But guys, have yourselves a wonderful night, and I will see you all again soon. Ragnarok signing out.